Extraterrestrial. Like an extraterrestrial. Extraterrestrial.
Doctor?
Like I don't belong. I feel like I don't belong. Like I don't belong. I feel like I don't belong. Extraterrestrial. 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 Like I don't belong. I feel like I don't belong. Like I don't belong. I feel like I don't belong. Extraterrestrial. 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 Like an extraterrestrial. Extraterrestrial. Like I don't belong. I feel like I don't belong. Like I don't belong. I feel like I don't belong. Extraterrestrial. 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 Like I don't belong. I feel like I don't belong. Like I don't belong. I feel like I don't belong. Extraterrestrial. 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 Like an extraterrestrial. Extraterrestrial.
Doctor?
Like I don't belong. I feel like I don't belong. Like I don't belong. I feel like I don't belong. Extraterrestrial. 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 Like I don't belong. I feel like I don't belong. Like I don't belong.
Is he even listening? All those prayers unanswered. You're fooling yourself.
God, a myth for the weak. Look at the world. Chaos, suffering. Where's your savior now?
What kind of man are you? Always second guessing, never decisive. Real men lead, you follow. You falter, pathetic. Choices define you.
She deserves better. Your love is weak, unreliable.
How long would you see the fraud? You're an apple rock. You're crumbly says.
Daddy, you're supposed to protect, teach, inspire. But look, failures pile up. What legacy are you leaving?
The battle within never ends.
Good morning, Will. Welcome to the first edition of the BTSI show. I'm your host and moderator, Christopher J.
It's just that I didn't want to force this out there. Oh, Lord, y'all just don't know how it feels to be back. I'm trying to tell y'all. I'm going to try to solve this the best way I can. Maybe later on down the future, but as right now, that's not now. It's not the time. I'm not a wordsmith neither. Not yet, at least. But I want to say there are some words that are being misused and misrepresented.
Hey y'all, welcome to another edition of the BTSI show. I'm your host, Christopher J. Sorry, I'm in my own house. I'm doing this episode today to say goodbye.
Hey y'all, Happy New Year's. Welcome to 2021 and welcome to another edition of the BTSI show. I'm your host, Christopher J. I'm not going to agree with everything he says, but he do make a lot of sense and he makes a lot of great points. So much so that I put him on the list of black people I need to listen to. Matter of fact, I'm shooting straight from the hip. We got a lot to talk about today. So I need all the black women, all the black men to come here, shut up, and listen. What's going on, y'all? Welcome to the first live stream of the BTSI show. I am host Christopher J. Of course, you got Amanda Seals' character. Her name escapes my mind at the moment. But when I watched it, I noticed she had some pink and green. I said, okay, she was an AKA. Now, according to the blogs, the fans, social media, they didn't appreciate that she was rocking pink and green, representing AKA sororities. Now, you guys are watching on YouTube. You notice my background looks a little different. I'm at my mom's house. Here's why. Unfortunately, my house is affected with the new variant. Those of you guys who are watching me, you're watching me now on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, and I'm on my IG Live right now. And of course, you guys can see the background. I'm also on Clubhouse. You offended me. You should be fired. I say, if you're offended, you should go talk to your father and go get thicker skin. Here's why. As you guys can see, we are in Washington, D.C. I made it to the Capitol building. And guess what? I found a co-host. Ladies and gentlemen, say hello to Brittany B. Hi, yay! Thank you guys for tuning in. And Brittany, thank you for being a co-host, helping me out with this. I genuinely appreciate it. No problem. But you guys already know what to do. Welcome to the BTSI show. Christopher J, Brittany B, do us a favor. Like this video, subscribe to our YouTube. Make sure you hit the like button. Follow us on our... You mad cause your daughter put me on spring break? Well, Hallelujah, thank God that it's been another day. Hallelujah, got a job for everybody, let them spray. Hallelujah, thank God that it's been another day. Hallelujah, got a job for everybody, let them spray. Roll another one cause I'm winning. In my photo, looking real photogenic. Gentleman attire and threads that won't inspire. I'm in a class on my own, my teacher got fired. Money getting low, ahead start eating. Yeah, start right now. Sweet. What's going on, y'all? Welcome back to the BTSI show. I'm your host, Christopher J. Thank you guys for tuning in. And welcome to Louisiana, especially in the building content. I'll probably step away from the phone right now. He'll be joining us in a minute. And also, as you guys know, we're on simulcast. We'll be right back. Yeah, send that message. And we're on simulcast for Facebook. I forgot where we're simulcasting. It's just crazy. YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, and Clubhouse, ladies and gentlemen. And right now, there goes content. Content from Welcome to Louisiana is officially building content. Yeah. We'll do it momentarily. All right, let the people know we are here. Let's see. And while I'm still doing edits, ladies and gentlemen, not edits, getting the shorts out for the from the season. So I do want to take a moment. Thank everybody who has tuned in. It was greatly appreciated. The reception, man direction, who had now at the moment, I do think we're having some level of technical difficulties. Let me go ahead and just double check to
We back live. Uh, all right, here we go. Let's see. Let's check the YouTube. Mic check. Can people hear me? Hold on, Candy, real quick. Okay, back. We're back live. All right, y'all. My sincerest apologies. Xfinity. It's on some other shit. Today, yesterday, and all that crap. Because I don't know what the hell they got set up outside of my front door with some type of Xfinity unit. Like that's actually gonna stop people. That's like that one that's gonna fix the problem. And number two, like you don't got no kids running around kicking shit over. Okay, whatever y'all say. I'm gonna maintain my composure. Let me post a link here. Host banner. All these new updates with Clubhouse can be annoying. Let's see who we got. Cakes is in the building. And let me make sure I share this. She not the only one. You don't recognize your audience. I see Cakes. All right. See? You see she left. Oh, Shell, shout out to her. She's gone. Uh, and let me label this as online panel. Oh, old face. Old friend I haven't seen in a while. Ozma, how you doing, sweetheart? Once. She's gone. That's cool. All right, let's get started. All right, and on the YouTube side, my brother's in the building. Omni, what's good, man? How you feeling? How you feeling? So yeah, sorry about that. Xfinity is on some goofy shit. I need to text content and let him know to he can come back. Think the issue has resolved itself. Let me text him right now. Hold on. Was it? All right. So today's topic, before we get into quick hits, ladies and gentlemen, because me and Kenny was talking offline about what is my channel about. It's pretty much me not going to the societal norms of saying the right thing or saying things that's not going to offend anybody. Because you gotta lie to people to preserve their feelings. That's not how I get down. And when I was taught that, none of those results has been conducive to me. It just benefits society. So once I was able to realize the truth, I decided to talk about anything and everything. So yes, we do talk about the celebrity stuff briefly. We do talk about politics when it does come up. And when it comes to groups like the Jewish community, KKK, not to say that Jewish people are controversial because that'll be a lie. But I understand if you say something to or against the community, um, I understand what that may entail. But I'm not worried about that at all because I'm going to tell the truth and I'm going to back it up with facts. And just to let you guys know, my intent is not to harm or offend anybody. I can't say that. I can't say that about the next that I'm about to pull up right now. Starscream, what's up, man? Starscream, you there? We'll give it a minute to pull up the links. I don't know what's going on. Maybe that's straight on this. Well, I think he pulled up to another. Let me move that one. And let's try this one. Oh, there we go. Hey, on camera too. What up,
What's the word,
Starscream?
gang?
I'm chilling, man. I don't know
Motherfucking
what's
hear
going on.
shit.
This I don't know why there's a lot of static on the StreamYard side. Um, that's not a you thing. That's a
This
StreamYard
shit
thing.
not letting me hear nothing, boy. Hold on. I'm I'm about to put this shit on my computer.
All right, man. I'm gonna drop you now real quick while you get that worked out. Okay, we're gonna have to. I need a plan B with this shit because it's gonna really annoy the fuck out of me. Um, let me try this. I see cakes in the back. Hold on, sweetheart. Let me see something real quick. Let me get some. Okay, so I'll say that. Take your time with it because I'm about to try something right now. Okay, yeah, OBS. Shout out to her. And to my YouTube family, as they already know, you build as before, but I don't know where this technical difficulties come from. Let's do this. Oh, mic check. Let's see. Mic check. Well, I was gonna play that side. Let's do this. Yeah, because I don't know why this is doing this. Okay. All right. We're probably gonna have to do this from my iPad. Let me see if Candy, can you hear me? Hey Candy, can you hear me? Uh, let's see. Case, I needed you to stay on Clubhouse while I get this thing fixed. But it's all good. All right, fuck it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it like this. I just need Candy to stay right there and not move. Let's see how fast I can do this. There. All right. Okay. I just had to switch devices. Now, hopefully, everybody can hear me well. So, oh, okay. That's actually even better. Whew. I don't have to get up and to move some scenery around. And we have a comment in the chat. Let me just make sure I print proletarian pride. What kind of politics we talking here? So we're gonna go through quick hits real quick, just get the celebrity stuff out the way. But we're gonna talk about something that I heard about on Clubhouse probably last month. I heard shout out to those who served the military. Um, one person I do know, JP, he was on the season premiere, so was Unapologetic. there was in a room during in the prior to this attack on this latest attack with Israel and Iran. Black people are shaming other black people for serving the military. And I just want to have an open conversation about that. It will be a respectful conversation. Anytime it gets disrespectful to the point where you're not contributing to the conversation, you're just trying to get your shit off, we're just gonna pivot you to the hallway or out of the stream. But I want to have a actual conversation with people who are against black people joining the military, or is there something that I'm missing? That's the conversation we're going to have. Oops, that's the conversation we're going to have today. Yeah, I haven't streamed like this in a while. So, okay, there's Candy. I was wondering. I thought I lost her. He said, okay, I used to be in the military, and I'm one of the people who thinks you should be ashamed of it. Not just black people, but all of us. Okay, we can have that conversation. We can definitely have that conversation. I have zero problems with that. Now, if if you'd like to join if you want to join the panel later, the link is on the horizontal string. Actually, let me drop that and yeah, let me actually drop that, and I will we can get started. All right, but kind of especially anyone from an oppressed group who joins, it doesn't seem sort of oh, it does seem sort of treacherous, I guess. Um, hey, I heard people have said that too before, but I want all of that addressed today. So we're definitely gonna take care of that today. So Candy's still with us. I know people are having some technical difficulties. I don't know what's going on with StreamYard. Alfonso was good. I don't know what's going on with StreamYard and Xfinity, but hopefully that gets resolved. But we will see. And also, I hope no one's trying to call me, because if they are, uh, yeah, I forgot. That's my iPad. I can't do that. But they are. I am on sleep mode, and they will. All phone calls will be returned after this stream. So let's go ahead and get started. I see Martha's in the building. What's up? Where we at? 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 Yeah, we had technical difficulties, but we are here right now, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go ahead and get started. You want more content like this, please subscribe and share. Follow me on all social links are located in the description. And I appreciate you guys for giving me to 1,000 subscribers. And we did the Cash App giveaway. Now let's go ahead and run it back once we reach 1,500 subscribers. Once we reach that goal, lucky person will get $150 as a cash prize giveaway, and we'll still do runner-up prizes as well. 3 runner-ups. So we gave away a total of $200 last time. I think we're gonna jump it by $50 and participate waive all rights to privacy. Like I said, we're at simulcast on Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, and Clubhouse. So let's go ahead and get started. Let's do some quick hits, shall we? We're gonna do an extended version of quick hits because I want everybody to ping in all the pro-blacks, the blackity blacks, anybody that opposes the military, especially people of color or a oppressed group joining the military. I want you guys to get all of them in here. I will extend this quick hits for about 4 topics, so that way we have enough people to come in. Brody Rivers in the building. Appreciate you for coming in, Brody. I will respond to that comment after quick hits. Okay, 4 topics, then we're going to get it out the way. First topic. Russell Wilson. As you guys know, Future son, Future Jr., is growing. I don't know how old the boy is. I literally don't. But he's going to, he's having college visits, visiting colleges now. Usually it can be for academic reasons, in this case for sports. So no surprise here. Like I said, I will assume he's in high school or probably freshman or whatever. I could be wrong, but I'm assuming that little boy's in high school. So they talked about that, and here's what happened.
I'll let him talk about it, but he had fun. It's University of Texas, football and baseball. You want to talk about it?
Yeah, so I had a really good time there. I'd really be happy going there in the future. But yeah, I really had a good time going there and going with my dad. Just a really good experience for me and him, yeah.
I think the cool part is with sports nowadays, kids get recruited, they get looked at early. So just to be able to take him to a school where, you know, he would dream about playing. And he's so talented. He's so good at basketball, football, baseball. He's got a bright future. She's amazingly talented too, and they're both dreamers, but they work hard at it. They're talented, and that's what life's about. These kind of experiences.
Okay, so he went to University of Texas, go Longhorns, and for football, baseball, and that type of stuff. I think obviously University of Texas is a great football program. Shout out to the Vince Youngs back in the day. Especially even on the basketball, TJ Ford, Kevin Durant has come for that. And baseball, they pretty relevant, I'm assuming. So I have no problem with that. What people have an issue is Future Junior, to be exact. And for the record, actually Future, because obviously that's not the rapper Future. That's not on his birth certificate. But what a lot of people is taken aback by, some people, is that Future Jr. has referred to Russell Wilson as his father. He referred to him as his father. He has a biological father in Future. And Russell Wilson, who is a stepfather to Future Jr., is being referred to as father. Drop the step and leave it as father. Here's Christopher J's take on it. So, what's the problem? I have no problem with that situation whatsoever. Now, for the record, can I confirm that Future Jr. is with his biological father or the arrangement and that type of stuff? Cannot confirm that. I don't know. And unless somebody wants to tell me something that I don't know, I will never know. I'm not looking for it, because I know the narrative is Future is not present. Future Senior, I'll call him that for the sake of conversation. Future Senior is not present in the boy's life. That's what the narrative is. I cannot confirm or deny that, but I'll tell you right now, if the two parents agree to that, and I'm talking about Russ and Sierra, and if the boy is comfortable with doing that and is not being forced to do something that's psychologically detrimental, as in to this case, I don't have a problem with it. You're not going to get me to come up here and shame step parents. Sorry. You're not going to get me to shame a man who made a decision, a gun was not pointed to his head, who made a decision to take on, let me not even say take on like it's a burden. He decided to be with the woman he wanted to be with. She just so happened to have a kid, and he's okay with that. I don't see him struggling. I don't see his pockets hurting. I don't see him going any type of mental anguish because of that. On the football field, that's a different story. And that just has everything to do with football and nothing about his personal life. Nevertheless, if he's earned that right to be called father, I have no problem with it. Y'all not about to get me to shame this man. Not at this stage of the game. Not for him to be a stepfather. Like, even on the NFL side, right now he's on the downside of his football career. So the way I say it is what it is. It's not that big of a deal. Worse things has happened. Shout out to Russell Wilson for, respectfully, this is gonna be corny because it's like you're doing what you're supposed to do as a man. You're doing your job. So, and he's not going around looking for kudos from anybody, a pat on the back. He's not looking for that. He doesn't need it. But I will just say this: congratulations for being a father. Congratulations for being a husband. Congratulations for doing everything and then some for your kids. Like, what do you guys want me to say? He's doing his job as a man. Everything that we say we want a man to do as a husband, as a father, especially a person of color, he has done that and exceeded. Now you want me to turn it down? No, that's not happening. Shout out to the family. That's the way I see it. Next up, I have seen some dumb tattoos in my days, ladies and gentlemen. This is going in the somewhere in the, if not the Hall of Fame of dumb tattoos, definitely in the top 5 or 10. Ladies and gentlemen, when it comes to fashion designs and that type of stuff, there has to be a reason for it. Like, where's it at? You guys on the YouTube side, you guys can see. Oh, if you guys can see, obviously I got the Houston Astros star right here, because that represents where I was born and raised. So there should be some type of symbolic meaning to when you get ink put on your body. But there's some people who has not a good reason. Let's take a look at this gentleman who decided to tattoo a Louis V shades on his face, and here's his reasoning why.
Why I chose Louis Vuitton? Yeah. Because what this whole look stands for bag alert. Once you see me, if I ain't even got them, like right now, I ain't sharp enough, but when a motherfucker see me, I look like money. But they can look at me and be okay. But so what it stands
I'll go for that.
So what it stands for, bag alert.
Okay.
It don't stand for I'm wearing Louis Vuitton every day. It stands for when you see me, you know I'm getting to the bag. So I'm talking about big bag.
Excuse my language. The fuck are you talking? I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that.
When I see you, bro, I'm just saying.
You are stupid. You are stupid. And don't forget, you are stupid.
Yeah, I understand when you get money, you tend to do some of the most stupidest things that can be known to mankind. However, there's no legitimate reason to tattoo no shades on your face. For that to be the reason, that's not a legitimate reason. Because in that case, why did you tattoo a beard on your face? Why did you tattoo a whole beard on your face, amongst other asinine things that is from the neck up? I don't know. See, this is why I'm scared to make a certain amount of money, but obviously I'm not gonna walk away from the table for money if I can make it. But that is crazy. That is asinine. That's just like me getting these shades tattooed on my face. And as black as I am, that color scheme is not gonna mix well. That doesn't make any sense. That's why all my tattoos are obviously the color it is, because of the color of my skin. Because real color, well, let me not say that. That would just be asinine. So shout out to homeboy, but Jesus Christ. But from one situation to another, here's Jada Pinkett-Smith regarding where her and Will Smith stands.
Are y'all living together?
It's just this beautiful connection. We will.
Mm-hmm. Look at that.
Not right now.
But you will.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Why do you say that with such clarity?
Because that's what it's going to be.
That's where you're headed.
Yeah.
And you both are on that page.
Yeah, and but right now I really do enjoy my space.
Yeah.
I've been living alone. I am my mother's only child.
Yeah.
Right? And so having this time that I've had to myself has been fantastic. Just to get to know me, even to have my house exactly how I want it. I don't have to be like, well, what color do you want this wall? You know what I mean? I can just do it.
You're the chooser.
I'm the chooser.
You're the chooser.
Right.
So when you imagine your life back together, because I'm sure you've seen it, how does that look to you?
We don't know yet.
You'll build that.
We'll build that. And
Okay, something's going on with I think there's something going on with my phone. I might need to take this back to Apple to see what else they did. Hold on. Candy, Alfonso, can y'all hear me? Sorry, that request didn't go through. What in the bloody hell? Let's try this again. Okay. All right. People on StreamYard can hear me. People on Clubhouse, I'm a little bit worried about that. Okay. I'm going to figure that out later. So, Jada's enjoying her free time. Will Smith is not at the house. And the way I see it is he'll get home when he can. And I find it crazy. What else wrong? And here's the objective. Here's from the outside looking in. Here's the objective thoughts on this. Obviously, some people say that's their marriage. Let them figure out if they believe this is how it needs to be. Then cool, or whatever the case may be. Okay, I can say that. Some people can say that, but I can also say is this. I understand you're a celebrity, and you guys did a hell of a job of keeping the world out of your business for X amount of years until you guys came across big ass mouth. What is homeboy's name? Damn, I forgot dude's name. August Alsina. There you go. So, real quick, Swan, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, just make sure that StreamYard is cool, because I don't know what the hell's going on Clubhouse. Maybe it might be my phone, but it's the fact that I understand you guys are now becoming more open in your lives, but some things I think you just need to keep to the vest. You just need to keep to yourself to preserve whatever dignity the family has left. I say hold on to it as much as possible, because to say this makes no sense. I did not read Will's book. I don't have any desire to read Jada Pinkett's book, although technically I might have to. But it's like every corner you take a chance to throw a shot at your husband or to diminish your husband or some form of emasculation. And it's like, when is enough enough? That is the main question when it comes to Jada Pinkett-Smith. When is enough enough? But given who Jada Pinkett is, just it's not enough. She's not tired yet. And like she said, she'll decide, or they'll come to agreement when Will can come back home. And this is the case of somebody just got married too early. They just didn't enjoy that freedom of being by themselves. So when it came to the idea of being married, the idea didn't cross her mind that she would have to be sharing space with somebody. And on top of that, additional child that's not yours. I forgot what Will Smith's oldest son is name. and obviously Jaden and Willow. So it's probably that only child syndrome or whatever the case may be. Sorry, y'all.
Nigga, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I've been here with you. Yeah, you good, man?
Nigga, I couldn't hear you for shit, nigga.
Something's going on with my phone. I gotta take it back to Apple Store
Shit.
tomorrow. They fixed one
Yeah, I'm about to get on my computer and do it. My laptop.
Yeah, do your thing, man. We gonna be here for a good minute because I'm trying to buy time because I want all people who has an issue with black people joining the military to pull up, and I need somebody to go on the clubhouse side to see what's going on because this shit is not operating. But
now I know that you could zoom in now. Now you can zoom into the screen. Now I understand it a little bit.
Okay.
What's good, Swan?
What's up, Starscream? I think
What's the word?
I just got off work and
The
I'm
word?
at my office. I don't feel like going to look at no other computer right now. I just walked through the door, but I did want to respond.
Go ahead.
You know, I think that we vilified Jada Pinkett as if Will was a model husband, as if Will didn't have indiscretions. Now I'm not gonna say she took it to another level, but a lot of things that he did were kept private. A lot of things that he did, she didn't scream on him. You know what I'm saying? And to be quite honest, wasn't it the dude? What was his name? That turned
August Alsina.
August. He brought it out. He told it.
Yep.
She didn't embarrass him. And them breaking up may or may not have anything to do with that. What was that, 5 years ago?
Feels like it.
And they're still together. So with that being said, you know, he stayed for a reason, she stayed for a reason. And they didn't just get married. They've been married, 25 years?
Definitely 20 plus.
So, you know, these are things that happen within relationships, let alone a marriage. And if they're still married, their kids are grown, and they living apart right now, then so be it. You know, he might not want to come back home. Maybe she don't want to say, or I don't want him back, or he don't want to come back, but we'll figure it out. We are going to be back together. They got that much down. So I don't get how she's always the big bad wolf. Is it just because she's a woman or what?
Because that bitch is retarded.
Hi.
Hey, Cakes.
Hey, Cakes.
Hey,
Hey,
Mama. Hey,
Cakes.
Chris. Hey. I don't know.
Yeah, but that motherfucker and that girl is we know Jada picking it slow. And August probably gay because of her.
I mean, that's debatable because Will has been rumored to be gay since the early 90s. So,
Yeah, but August, I'm saying she probably used Will to fuck August. Just, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, I'm looking in, outside in. That's how I look. It looked like August was fucking with Will. Or her son.
Was, you know, it was rumored that they were swingers. So who's to say he wasn't, you know, messing around with both of them and then branched off with her? I mean, we don't know.
She was fucking that boy. You know she was.
Right, and I'm not.
And Will was too.
I just want to know how what she's done is so much worse in comparison to what he's done, and how she's emasculating him. I don't get her not giving more details on her personal private marriage of almost 30 years and giving somebody all the ins and outs. Like, she's not gonna make herself news for tomorrow. So, like, I don't get how she emasculated him.
She make him look like a bitch.
She embarrasses the hell out of him.
So, did y'all see that clip he just played of that interview she gave?
I can replay it because I don't.
Yes, please.
The clubhouse is done. I don't know what's going on my phone. I gotta take this to the app store.
But bro, it's not your phone. It's Clubhouse. Clubhouse, you can even use the microphone feature, like talking to. You talk to this shit or do something. You got to turn your phone completely off to start to reset Clubhouse.
What if they just got rid of it?
Hey, don't say that because you're gonna make me think that I fucked around and got clipped.
Here, I'm gonna play that interview again, and I'm gonna figure out what the hell's going on with this shit.
Are y'all living together?
It's just this beautiful connection. We will.
Look at that.
Not right now.
But you will.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's.
Why do you say that with such clarity?
Because that's what it's gonna be.
That's where it's headed.
All right, I'm gonna restart the video. So yeah, I'm gonna let the video play out. I'm restarting my phone right now, but this is what Jada Pinkett said on GMA.
Are y'all living together?
It's just this beautiful connection. We will.
Look at that.
Not right now.
But you will.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's.
Why do you say that with such clarity?
Because that's what it's gonna be.
That's where it's headed.
Yeah.
And you both are on that page.
Yeah, and but right now I really do enjoy my space.
Yeah.
I've been living alone. I am my mother's only child.
Yeah.
Right? And so having this time that I've had to myself has been fantastic. Just to get to know me, even to have my house exactly how I want it. I don't have to be like, well, what color do you want this wall? You know what I mean? I can just do it.
You're the chooser.
I'm the chooser.
You're the chooser.
Right.
So when you imagine your life back together, because I'm sure you've seen it, how does that look to you?
We don't know yet.
You'll build that.
We'll build that. And
what's your thoughts on that?
She lying. Half a hoe. She not letting
that bitch is stupid.
That's
wow.
Cool.
Y'all just hate her because
how the fuck do you gotta learn
her.
yourself?
But she lying. He not coming.
How the fuck do you gotta learn yourself? What the fuck is she talking about?
Because people change. You've been a box office artist or actress.
So you didn't learn yourself when you was all by yourself, when you was with your mom, when you was the only child.
My bad, y'all.
All I'm saying is this: she been married 25 plus years. She done raised three kids plus some other kids that ain't hers. She's dealt with infidelity on his side too. I don't understand what she said, but I don't understand what she said in that interview that was emasculating to Will. She didn't even mention his name.
The bitches are, oh my God. Like, what I'm telling you is this. The bitch is retarded. You don't need, how the fuck do you need more time to learn yourself? How do you not, you're older than everybody. She older than all of us. Bitch, you've been in your body since you was created. How the fuck you don't know yourself?
I think you're taking it a little too literal. People do change. I'm not the same person at 46 that I was at 36, nor am I the same person that I was
you
at
are.
26. No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
You are.
No, I'm not.
You're the same person.
No, I'm talking about mentally.
Start. Chill with the R word. I say restart for a reason. But you good with everything else. I'll figure that out when I do.
All right, but it's slow. Are you slow, right?
Sound good.
So, yeah, she's a bit slow because
my thing is, even with me having a multitude of children, right?
Not fast.
It's not people change psychologically. That's what she's talking about. But I see this isn't a serious conversation, so I'm gonna go on mute.
No. They try to find a different way to say it. She's just not fast. That's all.
Yeah, she's a bit slow because the stuff that she do, it don't make no damn sense. First of all, was you like what I'm saying is we all the same person, meaning that yeah, you could change. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, sure. Like that's an excuse. Like, you know what I'm saying? Oh, you wasn't the same person. You are here in your body. You control yourself. You've been walking with yourself the whole time. Now, can you change certain stuff about you? Yes. But you know yourself. She's bugged out. Like, she's a weirdo. She been having sex with mad different, with men, with Will, and women. And you had sex with August. Did you need to learn yourself when you was sleeping with August in front of your whole family, in front of your daughter, your son, and everybody else? Like, what are we talking about? Like, she just copping out to bullshit. She old as hell. You ain't changing. About time you turn 30, 40-some years old, you stuck in your ways. We all know that.
Sheesh.
I just want y'all to keep living because I'm telling you, you do change. And it could be day by day, it could be month by month, it could be year by year, it could be decade by decade. But people go through things in life.
How much do you change?
People go through things in life that affect them and make them move different. It's similar to me touching the stove and not getting burnt, and then one day I get burnt. Now I'm gonna proceed with caution.
All right, so because you learned that fire is hot, you changed.
Yeah, I'm gonna take care. I'm gonna take care when I'm dealing with fire. Absolutely. Where I was reckless and careless before, I had to get burnt to realize I need to change my behavior with fire.
All right, with fire. So because you changed how you behave with fire, you changed. Now you're not an asshole.
Okay, so you're taking one extreme to the next, and I'm just
No,
trying to
that's
give
what I'm
you
saying. So when
trying
I
to give
say
you a low level analogy, right? Because I can't speak the way I really want to. But I just want to know
yes, you can.
why are her transgressions against Will any heavier than his toward her?
That is true.
Because she's a
All
woman.
right, so let's look at
Because
this.
he was getting bended.
No.
He
Let's
was
look
getting
at this.
bended.
Will is not the one doing fucking interviews.
He was getting bended by that black man. Yes, he
Will
was.
is not
has done interviews.
Will is not the one.
And Will went on the red something with
That's
her.
her show.
He was in there crying. He could have
Like a
declined that
bitch.
show.
So
Can I
you
say that
telling
on
me?
YouTube?
So what you telling me is Will is the one exposing their whole life dynamic, doing interviews out the ass.
Listen, how many interviews has she done on Will since that shit happened?
She does all the time. When they get on the red table, all they used to talk about was her
It
fucking
was
life.
only one time.
My
So
nigga,
this is what I'm saying. It's being
pay attention.
dragged.
She's giving
You all are
advice.
coming off as women haters.
But let me show you
Quite
something.
honest.
She's giving people advice about relationship on the red table. Where do she get her reference from her relationships from?
The same way if I got hit by a motherfucking car, I can tell a motherfucker how to cross the street.
No,
Hey,
you
man,
can't
don't be
because you
like
got
me
hit by
where
a
you just look
car.
one way and not the
No.
other.
I'm not listening to listen. I'm not listening to the nigga that got hit by a car crossing
You might
the street.
want to. They gonna
I'm
tell you
listening.
what not to do.
No. I'm listening to the nigga that never got hit by a car crossing the fucking street, nigga.
You know, and that's your choice of logic, and that's
That
cool,
ain't
right?
no choice of logic. That's the smartest life. Who do you take advice from? The nigga that got hit and ran over in the road, or the nigga that never got hit and ran over in the road?
I'll put it to you like this: so many women on the app are
that
married.
got hit.
So many women on the app are married, quote unquote, happily. If you know anything about their backstory, you know that their husband beating on them, they cheating on them, they're degenerate, they spending all their money, and they disrespectful to them. But just for the sake of a title, they portray one thing instead of the other. I applaud her for being authentic. And I feel like she owned what she did. She never brought any of what he did to the forefront. We found out through tabloids what he was doing. He never addressed it, and she didn't either. Right? So now all of a sudden,
Case is gonna get cracked in the road because she's listening to the person that got hit in the road.
She put her reputation on the line to publicly address, to acknowledge what she did. Go ahead, man. You typing and shit.
Oh no, that's me. That's me. That's me.
What are you talking about?
I don't know. I don't think I like you today. I'm going on mute. I'm gonna let y'all talk for a minute.
How you don't like me and nigga? He the one typing. I'm on my phone.
No, it feels like something you would do. I know it was Chris.
You just look guilty.
She just wants something to be mad about.
I don't know.
Because you know that she a bozo. That's what it is.
I don't believe that.
She just said
that girl is a
bozo.
My thing is,
so I wanted to jump in there, and that was
yes, sir.
That was me typing. With the you think what Jada? Not that you're condoning her behavior, but you believe that this is fair. Like you did what you did. Now I'm gonna do what I did. I did. Do you think this is equal, even Steven?
I can't even call it equal. I will say that, once you're disrespected or once you've crossed the line, ain't no telling how a person gonna let you back. We don't know if Will is receptive. We haven't heard from Will. We don't know what Will is on. She's speaking for the both of them. I'm not saying
Right.
what she did was right, and I'm not saying that she was entitled to go outside of her marriage. I'm also not saying what he did was right. What I am saying is that it comes across from the men that what she did was so unforgivable, and she's always embarrassing him, and she's this and she's that. Nobody thinks about the woman that has to sit around and know that his husband is having sex with one of his co-stars, or that her husband is sleeping with recording artists, and people are gossiping about it. Nobody's confirming it or denying it. I think it shows.
That's just me.
I think it shows pure nobility and authenticity, as well as accountability, because a lot of people wouldn't even go on the forefront on a national platform and say, yeah, I did this, I was wrong for that. You know, the little dude outed her. She could have lied and been made to be a liar, but she stood on it. And the fact that she did, it didn't, she broke her reputation. I haven't seen Jada in anything since then. Nothing, not a commercial, not a Tubi movie, nothing. Not a BET series, not a Tyler Perry flick. Haven't seen her in nothing.
So you don't think that her giving fellatio to August Alsina in front of the whole world is not disrespectful?
I'm sorry.
While she was in a marriage, you started fucking your child's
friend.
friend.
Giving him fellatio in front of the world.
So you're gonna act like you don't know?
No, I'm asking when she did. I really don't know. I never heard.
On the beach, she was blowing a grip on the beach.
And you saw that? Hey, yo, pull that up.
Oh my God, niggas!
Shout out to Content for joining us.
This is something that Swan would do. This is something Swan.
I'm telling you, I don't know nothing about it.
Swan. August came out and told you how she was having sex with how he was having sex with her.
A pair of lips will say anything, but where's the proof? Where's the video?
Oh, so now we need proof.
Yeah, she confirmed what he said. She confirmed.
Yo, women is funny, niggas.
No, why was that
soon as something, if great was said from a woman, we automatically got to believe it. But you can't believe August that he was having sex with Jada and she was taking advantage of him.
The man was in love with the woman. What are we talking about?
He wasn't in love with shit. That nigga went over there for help.
Break up their marriage. Y'all don't want to acknowledge how vindictive men are? Be for real with me.
And before we get to the last topic, Content, you there?
I'm in the building.
All right, bet. Just double checking. We was having technical issues before. I switched devices, and my Clubhouse is still not working for whatever reason. But I even restarted the phone. So let everybody know. Update. We are simulcast live from YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, Instagram, and TikTok. Haven't been on TikTok for a good minute. I need to start doing more content for TikTok. And while we're here, ladies and gentlemen, Bad Apples, I have a premium that I'm going to exclusive. I say premium exclusive that I'm going to work. Dr. Umar Johnson visited the Breakfast Club. There's a clip that I wanted to react to and I wanted to talk about. I'm gonna have that ready, and I'm gonna shoot that to Content whenever he's ready to upload it on the channel. It'll be there. That'll be a Bad Apple exclusive. Letting you guys know that right now. And one last topic. Like I said, this is an extended version of Quick Hits. Somebody on the comment ironically said this person's name. I don't know who's. It's ironic he said the word Diddy because Usher has some comments that kind of rub people the wrong way. Pause.
But in the same way, I think many people choose to look past the reality of what our country is, the standards that we now stand on. We can't ignore the reality of the history. But in many ways, I think certain people are prosecuted and maybe not recognized for the greatness, that they offer. I don't have anything negative to say about Sean Combs because my experience was not what the world has seen and how he's been, misrepresented. I'm not saying that every man is perfect. I'm not saying that all of us don't have flaws, but I can't with any sense of humanity, not recognize the valuable contributions that this man made for us as Black entrepreneurs, for us as businessmen, for us as people who transition, culture and ideas into something that's tangible and becomes business. So many people benefited from what he created. And I acknowledge that. And that's why I see him as legacy.
Yeah. You told Shannon Sharp you learned a lot about business during that era.
Absolutely.
What'd you learn?
Puff was a mentor, but he was like you have that really, really hard teacher, but you're watching something in real time. I think that the idea of the level of discipline that came with that time in business, especially in an era that was trying to prove itself culturally in hip hop. Now you can't turn on the television and not see the influence of hip hop.
That's right.
But the people who actually made that appropriate and are the forefathers are people like Sean Combs. And not just in the great times that they had musically, but in the idea of being able to find ways to monetize culture and create something that was not just Black or white. It was colorless. It was green. That's who I see that man as.
So I don't know. I'm not saying Usher did not genuinely feel
What did he say?
the word that he said, but whoever Usher's PR team, shout out to them. I think they had him right for this interview. So Stark, here's the comment.
Mm-hmm.
He's not going to speak out against Diddy. He's not going to say anything negative towards Diddy. And for context, he said his experience with Diddy has always been positive. What he's been vilified for has not been his experience. For him to speak of that wouldn't make any sense. So that's ultimately what he's saying. He thinks he's being misrepresented.
That's a fact. And now all the lies about him getting raped by Diddy, y'all could throw it away. There's no more of that no more. Ain't no more he got raped by Diddy and got herpes from Diddy and all of that. Yeah, I said great.
Okay, my bad. That's me. My bad.
Yeah.
No,
ain't no
he
more
did.
that he said.
That actually
Ain't
happened.
no.
Go ahead,
You
sir.
said what?
That actually happened.
Baby girl, did you not just hear Usher?
Did you? A man can say anything when he don't want to turn in his lover. Are you kidding me?
Turning his lover
wow.
We just basically
Why would I give up the best dick ever? Why would I do that?
Wow.
It don't even matter. Even though y'all don't got nothing with Diddy, we know Diddy took men to sleep with his women and all of that stuff. But at the end of the day,
Diddy was pranking with booty hoes.
You said Diddy
you don't
was.
have to suck it.
Diddy been tickling booty holes since booty holes been made, and you're not. Listen, if Usher don't want to admit,
So out of nowhere, we gonna put grape on Diddy.
Hold on, just a moment. He put it on himself for one. He was indicted for it.
He ain't never get indicted.
Let's be clear. Not only that,
yo, this is
we're
bad
talking
work.
about. Let's talk about the credibility of Usher.
You better know what happened to Tasha
Let's
K.
talk about the man who settled out of court for passing sexually transmitted diseases to multiple women. Let's talk about that. So his credibility is shot.
How's his credibility? So basically, what you're saying is the person that was there is saying I never had none of these problems and never came out and said it. But because some weirdo said that Diddy did something to Usher, which could be a lie, anybody could make stuff up. So that means
as could Usher.
I mean, it's nothing to argue about. We just putting slander on people's name with no facts behind it.
Well,
that
there's no slander involved. When you go look up the case
there's no case of Diddy. There's no case. There's no case of Diddy fucking Usher.
Hold on, I never said that. You're not listening. So
what do you think that he was just talking about?
This is what I'm saying. The man that's making this statement is not credible. This is a man who settled out of court, never publicly went against or conceded.
So because somebody settled out of court, that makes them not credible.
Go ahead, babe.
Tasha K settled out of court. Is she not credible?
Tasha K lost. She did not settle.
She is paying that lady back.
She did not settle. She lost. She lost against Cardi B. What are you talking about?
And got another
I
one in
thought
the
she took
work.
a settlement. I thought she took the settlement
No,
after.
she
She
looked
lost.
and took a judgment.
She lost. She lost.
She took a judgment. So
Yeah,
it
but still,
goes back.
regardless of
I'm
the
trying to
fact, no,
protect.
regardless, fuck that.
Hear me
Even though I
out.
was wrong with
If
that,
I was, if I was
that's still
listen,
slow.
I
That's
just
still
want
slow because just because somebody settles out of court does not mean that they're not credible. That
to.
makes no fucking
I mean,
sense.
hold on, but he settled out of court for sexual deviancy.
It was not no sexual deviancy.
If I have a disease and I don't tell you, what do you call that?
A
Getting a
crime.
fucking disease. That's not no
That's
fucking
a
sexual
crime.
That's a
deviancy.
sex crime.
Deviancy?
That's a sex crime. That's an absolute sex crime.
What are
You
we?
can go to prison.
I am not slow by
Well,
any sense of the
technically,
word.
when he's just because he
I'm telling
settled,
you,
just
sir.
because you settled, don't mean a lot of people. First of all,
Sir,
this is the thing,
listen.
sister.
I'm
This is the
gonna
thing,
settle.
Swan. A lot of
Listen,
people, a lot of
I'm gonna
millionaires
settle if I know I
settle out
can't
of
win.
court.
It's the let me
No. The reason
explain.
why you're gonna settle because
No,
it's
no,
gonna
no.
spend. It's gonna cost more money going to
No, no,
court with
no.
an
I got
idiot.
money. I'm gonna settle
It don't
because
matter if
I
you have
know
money. It costs more money.
a conviction is gonna weigh heavier on me than me just settling.
First of all, they was
That's
not.
like
First of all,
pleading.
they was
That's
not.
like
He was not
pleading
in criminal
guilty.
court. He was not in criminal court
If
for
I
no fuck. If
no,
he
it
was in
never
criminal
made it to
court,
criminal court. He
it
settled.
can't go to criminal court. It was a civil suit.
She
Well, if
settled.
it's
That
civil,
was
it's
the
not
terms of
criminal.
her settlement not to take it to court. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? A civil suit and a criminal court is two different things. The fucking criminal court is not dropping no fucking
Do you know
charges.
what a
There was no
settlement consists
charges.
of?
It is most definitely.
What?
Do you
What
know
does it
what a
consist
settlement
of?
consists of?
So a settlement consists of you going to criminal court.
What I'm saying is one of the grounds of a settlement could be that you're not going to pursue this civilly or criminally anymore.
Is against Usher.
Oh my God. I don't want to make this the Swan and Starscream show, so I'm going to let y'all talk to him.
It's all good. It was over there.
No, she's ducking now.
But
Now she's ducking.
But Star,
let me get up
Star,
there.
so Star, here's what we do know. He was found guilty. He is locked down. I think he'll be out. Wait,
You talking about Diddy?
Well, yeah, Diddy.
You talking about Diddy or Usher?
Oh, well, I was talking about the Diddy. But as far as the Usher thing, I haven't heard anything. But I do want to speculate on this. Is this what him and Bieber got into it about at that Oscar party?
Well, Justin Bieber.
What happened at the Oscar party?
Justin Bieber's a crackhead.
Balled up.
I mean, think about. I'm not, and just for the record,
chance.
hold on. Let me make sure you guys are protected. For the record, I am not saying something happened. I am not saying that. I'm just guessing. I'm speculating, hypothesizing, I guess. So that's why I just want to throw that out there. So with that being stated, what if this is why Justin Bieber and Usher got into it at that Oscar party? Now it was no physical altercation according to Bieber's team. It's just from the guests, they had a real high intense back and forth.
I think that niggas is reaching. My whole thing is this. If this is what they got into it over, why did it take 20 years for this shit to happen? So we supposed to pretend that these people, this is the first time they done been around each other in this long. Like, there's too much space and opportunity. California is not that big. And you not finna convince me these people haven't run into each other no other time. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I think that both of them probably been full of. Yeah, but every time I watch an award show, damn near every time Usher there, Beaver there, like
Justin
these people
had that syndrome with his face.
Okay, so what I'm trying to tell you is you're not finna convince us these two people ain't been in the same place at the same time. I don't believe this is the first time they've confronted each other in years. You get what I'm saying? So I think that this is a stretch. People trying to make it be about Diddy. Maybe it is about Diddy, but in what capacity is what I'm trying to say. That's why I'm saying I think that's where the reach is coming from, in my opinion, because if it was some shit that could have took place, it would have been took place.
But hold on. This whole Diddy indictment was within the last 2 years. So there was no need for there to be discourse about what he did and who he did it to, because it was all hush hush for a very long time. So for now, they might have been arguing over a blunt. I don't know. Wasn't there? Don't know anything about it. But that doesn't negate the fact that once situations arise, that there's some friction there, because one might be saying, you know, he did that shit. The other might be saying, yeah, I know he did it, but shut the fuck up. Look at what we got. Look at where we at. You know, and some people value notoriety and fame over being true and noble. I'm gonna go on mute.
I'm gonna say this. I don't have no issue with nothing Usher said, and I'm gonna tell you what I think Usher was saying. I'm reading between the lines. Mm-hmm. I think it's bigger monsters out there than Diddy.
Of course.
I think that Diddy is a freaky ass nigga. He a 69 god. He like doing swinger shit. He like having sex parties. Now, when it comes to raping people and dealing with children and shit like that, that's when you go into a different category. But if you want to say Diddy is a dirty businessman, I agree. He snaked a lot of people out a lot of money. He crooked. He fucked a lot of people with their contracts. I think he's a terrible human being. But if we're going to talk about sex crimes, it's like we got to have something to hold him to the fire more than just public opinion. You get what I'm saying? So that's the only thing. Now, I think that Diddy got a couple niggas knocked off, to be honest with you. You got to remember, Diddy stood in the paint with a lot of big time gangsters and held his own. So I think Diddy with the shits. It's stories about Diddy walking into a party and shooting his son best friend in a bathroom and leaving out. And nothing never happening. You know what I'm saying?
That was on a documentary.
Allegedly.
It's all type.
That was on a documentary.
The point that I'm saying is, when it comes to him doing shit with people, I think these people gave it up. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think these motherfuckers willingly gave it up. And that's all I got to say.
Shout out to China Smith. Hey, China, how you doing, sweetheart?
Who is China? Hey, China.
Yeah, from Clubhouse.
Oh, okay. Hey, China.
And she said, definitely. Diddy definitely did.
Diddy ain't do a goddamn thing but stay
Hey,
black
you
and
shut
fucking
your
die.
Of course you would say that.
We're trying to talk to China.
No, because niggas is hating on a nigga.
Man,
We
fuck
saying the
Diddy.
nigga's not a
Fuck
good.
Diddy.
We
What
saying the
Franklin
nigga not a good businessman.
The booty prankler.
The nigga's a fucking billionaire, damn
Booty
near. Like, what are we talking
prankler.
about?
Yeah,
You
he's
don't
stonewalled
acquire
his
all that
artists.
money. Now I listened to your black ass talk, didn't I?
You got one more time. You got one more motherfucking time.
I listened to your black ass talk, and I ain't come off the
time
mic.
to call me a black ass. I'll come to New York. I'm not scared of you.
You still black, nigga.
Nigga, you just as black as I am with your high yellow Puerto Rican ass.
First of all, I ain't Puerto Rican, nigga.
You
I'm
look like
straight
it.
FBA.
Mira,
No, I'm not.
mira.
You see this? See that nigga? That's nigga skin. That ain't no
Like
goddamn
this. Your
nigga
skin
skin.
look like mine.
You're white.
You lighter than me.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you is.
We're not. This ain't about skin color.
Nigga, I'm peanut butter. Nigga, you is tan spam.
Nah, I'm canned spam. You see what I'm talking about? I can't win, man. Like, why y'all invite people like him on here? I can't stand him.
You lighter than me up. But the whole point.
I'm going on mute. And on
No,
on
the whole thing is Diddy got a lot of money. So you know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, let's stop playing.
What does that have to do with anything?
Because we saying that a nigga's not a good businessman. We saying he's not a good businessman.
I get it. I get what you're saying.
He's a selfish businessman.
You want some Diddy oil.
The way he fucked over Biggie.
What? They're talking Biggie. Whoa, hold up.
He fucked over Biggie.
Fucked over Biggie. I thought you said he bent over Biggie.
Little Kim came
Oh,
out
I'm
of
about
the
to say,
federal.
hell no.
Little Kim
Biggie
came
did
out
not.
the federal prison and said that nigga didn't send her a dime. What are
He
we
didn't
talking?
have to. She wasn't signed to Bad Boy.
It doesn't matter. He made money off the likeness of her, and he didn't have a dime for her.
First of all,
She was on plenty of Bad Boy records.
50 Cent. No, she was on a lot of fucking goddamn Junior Mafia records. Now,
And
at the end
who
of
were
the day,
they underneath?
at the end of the day,
Here we go.
Diddy is motherfucking getting to the bag. You cannot be mad that he getting the bag.
He was getting to the booty. That's why he in jail.
That ass.
He was putting Diddy oil all on his victims.
And then and he could have been a
Booty
freak
oil.
dude if he hadn't been drugging people.
Hey,
He
you
was
see what I'm
drugging
doing,
people.
right?
Come on, man. That's just criminal. That's why he's in jail now. Talking about he a stand-up dude. Stand-up motherfuckers don't go to jail. Why ain't Jay-Z in jail? He a billionaire too.
Wayne went to jail, and Jay-Z
But
was
Wayne ain't go to jail.
I want to fight you just on general principle. And I can beat you.
That was for cakes. Continue.
Fuck you
Talk
talking
about
about
some
some
Diddy oil
goddamn
while I'm eating
bullshit.
chips.
Y'all niggas hating on the black man because he what? Because he
Boy,
wasn't
ain't
nice
nobody
to you
hating on
niggas?
him. He a
Y'all
Did you
hating
hear
on
the
the
charges?
nigga.
Did you
Y'all
happen to
hating
hear
on
the
the fucking
charges that
nigga.
they
Y'all
were coming
hating on the
out
fuck.
with?
We don't give a
And
fuck
the
about the
victims were
charges.
We
Because
do
saying
Cassie
that.
wanted to get pissed on.
he
Are you
had a
kidding me?
black man
So you go
sitting
around
on his
peeing on
bed.
people?
Hell yes.
You
I
are
piss on
disgusting.
Cassie too for the right
I'm
money.
questioning everybody from the upper seaboard, the
Cassie,
upper East Coast.
first of
All
all,
y'all are questionable.
y'all didn't say nothing when y'all was squirting on a man and didn't say shit about y'all pissing on a nigga.
You're conflating.
When y'all piss on niggas all the time.
I don't piss on nobody. You got to speak for yourself.
Yes, I do.
You
When
be
you
pissing
squirt on a nigga, you piss on. Nah, I ain't saying, I done pissed on a girl before. That's besides the point. What the point is this.
He messed over Craig Mack.
First of all, Diddy paid.
Oh, so you are Diddy Love.
He messed over
No,
Black
ain't no Diddy
Rob.
11 shit. What I'm saying is this. Diddy could be, look, this
He
is my
messed
thing.
over Total.
All of a sudden, when Diddy turned gay, it's illegal to be gay. But
He
then
messed
when
over
black
Chico.
women,
No, it was never illegal to be gay. It was illegal to drug people and
Out
abuse
of
them.
nowhere, where did he drug them? Because he didn't get convicted of drugging nobody.
You know how them drugs work. If you don't
There
go
ain't
to
no
the
how them
hospital
fucking
immediately,
goddamn
that
drugs
shit
work.
is
Your
out of
ass
your
lying.
system. Stop playing with me.
Lying on this nigga for real.
Nobody's lying on him.
Man.
That's why he in jail now.
You lying on the nigga.
No.
Right now,
And
open
I
the
got
door.
Biggie
Open
on my
the door.
fucking shirt. The fuck is you talking about? Biggie fucking Smalls. Fuck is we talking about?
Garbage.
Biggie a real nigga. But at the end of the day,
Garbage.
Biggie ain't about this. This ain't with nothing to do with Biggie.
Biggie been gone 30 years.
Diddy could do whatever the fuck he want in his bedroom that he want. Some of these hoes
Yeah,
suck
you can
dick.
when you're not drugging people.
Drug who?
He drugged a lot of people.
No, he didn't.
They told you that there were bottles
Oh my
for
God, bro.
certain
I'm not
people
doing
and
this shit.
bottles for people.
That's a lie. That's a lie. That nigga never went to jail for nothing.
That man wanted cream rubbed on his nipples.
Oh my God.
That's
oh
crazy.
my
You don't
fucking
remember
God.
I don't understand how you're upholding this bullshit.
I want to fight
Because
you
y'all
just on
niggas
general
can't let niggas
principle.
talk.
And I can beat you. Because I would kick.
Like what? Like
he was rubbing
what are we
it in.
talking
Are you
about?
kidding me?
And what the fuck do these hoes be doing every day?
Super kick.
Now we want to talk about hoes. You want to move the goalpost.
Because
You want to
know
move the
why?
goalpost to women.
You know why?
Her
Y'all be
usual.
swallowing
But these were
semen.
men.
Y'all
These
swallow
were
semen.
escorts.
Y'all swallow
Talking about what he
semen. So
did
it doesn't
and they
even
got
that's
paid
not even
for
a
it.
part of the question.
I can't.
Shut your mouth.
Come on now. Now what I'm saying is
be for
this.
real though. Like be
I'm
for
being
real.
for real.
You're
Cassie was not, let me land. Cassie got on the stand. Nobody forced her to get pissed on. Nobody said, yo, forced her to be with a prostitute. She called the same prostitutes that was pissing on her with Diddy. She called them on her own, had sex with them. She was complicit with all of this shit.
So being complicit
now,
makes it okay.
Let me say something. That's one thing that can't nobody disagree with. They was running their own mini freak offs outside of Diddy. Nobody listen.
We're not
It's
talking
hard
about that.
to
We're talking about Diddy's freak off.
Listen, it's hard to say you a victim when you putting together your own events. Like it's just like we ain't even gonna. That's why Diddy started getting mad because it's like, damn, y'all partying without me, and Diddy started getting mad because it's just like, damn, y'all fucking y'all taking the shit to the max. You get what I'm saying? So it's a woman, it's a nigga that's
You
suing
just made
Cassie
that shit
right
up.
now.
You just
No,
made that
He
up.
was
it's a
messing
nigga.
with Kid
You
Cudi
legit just made this
and a
shit
couple
up.
of the escorts.
She didn't orchestrate nothing without him.
Yes,
Be for
she
real.
Hold on.
She was
Hold
giving
on.
instructions. She did what she
There's a
was told. She did
male
what she was
escort.
told.
There's a
Y'all full
male
of crap.
escort that's suing Cassie right now. Y'all don't know about that lawsuit? About the
Hey,
dude
pin the
that's
link.
suing?
Make it true.
Oh yes.
Make it true. I had no idea. Make
All
it
right.
true. What he suing her for? He ain't get no settlement money.
No, he's saying that Cassie aborted his baby. That's one lawsuit. He also saying without telling him about it, and she also gave him a couple STDs. But
So
he's
let's
suing
be
her.
clear. The STD part, I understand. But aborting the baby, once you give me your seed, whatever you give me is mine. I'm going on mute.
No, you gotta give me that and the baby.
Yeah,
Kill
Chris,
it.
we're gonna have to cover that because there's more to that story. We
My
gotta look
nigga
into his
Diddy,
lawsuit.
Cassie is a whore. She's a whore that motherfucking has sex with
Y'all love
anybody.
whores, especially pretty ones.
Let me land. The bitch is a
They
smut.
like gremlins.
She sat up there. She left her husband, the
They
white man that
worship the pretty hoes.
supposedly the white man that saved her, to come back and suck Diddy dick. She said this in the court. This ain't no fact. This ain't no false shit. She did that. 50 Cent baby moms, that nasty piece of trifling, whatever you want to call her. She's just a
So
slutty
why don't
little
y'all just go
nasty.
get boyfriends?
She's just a despicable whore.
Y'all
Like, you know what I'm
hate
saying?
women.
50, first of all, 50 was sitting up there denouncing his own son just for you to find out, just for you, huh?
Nah, I think you guys was doing too much because they suspended my live on TikTok, but it's all good. I should have expected that. I ain't worried about it.
My apologies. We need
y'all do y'all thing.
It's
Y'all do
because
y'all thing.
Swan.
I ain't worried about that.
Are you gonna blame me, Starscream?
It is. Your ass
Me,
was.
Starscream?
It's because of you. You was cursing.
We were having an adult conversation before you pulled up.
Like I get it, certain words I get it, but other than that, man, TikTok uber sensitive, so I ain't worried about that shit.
Well,
fuck TikTok. We'll get on TikTok and curse their ass out.
Smack shit out you.
You need to slap the shit out that bitch that was sucking Diddy dick getting pissed on. You need to slap her because she nasty.
Y'all love nasty hoes.
No, not that nasty.
Them y'all favorite.
I told you, look, she can't.
Why y'all playing with me like I'm new here? I'm not new. I might be new to this podcast.
See how I
ain't
stopped
new
saying? See how I started? See how my vocabulary? See how my vocabulary elevated once the conversation started? It went up, and then I started using other words to go around what I really wanted to say it softer.
Can you go to hell?
So your vocabulary went like this.
No, my vernacular is superb. You got me messed
It
up.
went down.
My
While
vernacular.
mine's going like this.
I don't have
yours going like this.
cross.
Oh, you got ED?
When I'm talking to degenerate
people like that,
I have to cut
down. You gonna learn. Don't worry. I'm gonna help you with your vocabulary.
You can't help me with shit. Go read a dictionary.
I do.
No, you don't.
All the time. And I go to rhymes
You
on.
a car with 3 wheels. I'm sick of you.
Mm-hmm. And Diddy was riding on Cassie's face.
Mad as a damn. Cassie
had
there?
Cassie. Oh, you know why I was there? Because the damn because of the court case. That's why we all know that she was a trifling ass woman.
Right. I think
She
people
literally has syphilis in
talk
her
about why
throat.
y'all hate
She
women.
has syphilis in her throat, and she
She
still
had,
was
she
fucking.
went, pull it up.
She said it on the trial. Everybody know it from the Diddy trial.
He be
She said
freestyle.
she had sores in her mouth, and she still was getting pissed on.
I'm about to do this on another. Nah, that was good. We could move on from that, ladies and gentlemen. That was extended version of Quick Hits. I appreciate it. Like I said, I don't mind. Obviously, YouTube got their rules, but I'll be straight. TikTok.
What's the rules for YouTube?
And no cussing, ignorant.
Well, I just got you on one word, but I'm not really too worried about it anyway.
What's the word? Just say a slogan for no R word,
Tell them the truth.
no F word. We ain't use the F word.
No, we ain't use the F word.
What's the F word?
Yeah, we ain't use the F word.
No. So far, we good. But I appreciate you guys. This is the BTSI show. I'm your host, Christopher J. Thank you guys for tuning in. Do me a favor, like, share, and subscribe. And we're on the road to 1,500 subscribers. Once we reach that goal, we'll do another Cash App giveaway. We give away $200. Next time around, we'll add another $50 to it. Let's see. I was hoping to do this on Clubhouse, but that's not working. But I guess we could talk amongst each other. I trust our commentary.
I could make a Clubhouse room on my other shit and make let people join.
Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, let's do that. Because that ticked me off more ways than one. Because I'm counting
TikTok, right?
No, do it on Clubhouse because I wanted Un and JP specifically to be part of this discussion. Being black men who has
about the army. You know why they don't like the army, bro.
I know. Let's just have a conversation because I actually wanted to have that conversation.
Y'all follow white people. That's why.
Let's have the conversation. I'm all for it.
I'm saying
it's black people. What's your beef with what?
What's your beef with the military? Because I remember somebody tried to clown it was definitely JP because had that been unapologetic, that would have went the other way. That's not to say anything against JP. He's just reserved. He don't argue with the stupid shit. But the guy who has the Israel flag and has a band symbol on it, I forgot his name. Okay, let's see what this is going to be today. Let me.
Why is it two Chris's? I'm
nigga.
Let me ask
we
you.
use the N word, right?
Yeah,
I don't know. Hey, he's so unfiltered. Like we need to get him a crash course in etiquette.
It's fun when Swan is chilling.
Chris, did you see the videos that I put in the Discord
and
clips to react to?
Diddy.
Yeah, I saw that, but I didn't briefly skim through it. I'm gonna pull some of those videos and I'm gonna look at it.
No, I want you to go to the very last ones that I put in.
What's the next topic besides the army shit?
They making fun of black ICE agents on TikTok right now. They calling them sellouts.
And I gotta see JP
house
big
niggas.
Old bald head ass.
You heard me, Chris?
Yeah.
They making fun of black ICE agents right now on TikTok, and this kind of remind me to go along with what you talking about. Like, I don't think it's just beef with military. They got beef with a black person just serving the U.S. in any kind of way.
Let me see. How do I say?
Swan, go get my money, Swan.
But they videos on TikTok.
Oh, the videos on TikTok. All right, let me just.
Yeah, the links are to TikTok.
Okay, that's cool. I can still.
I'm about to say when they suspend you, you can't look at the TikTok.
Welcome, drop your social journey. And what tab would it be under?
Hello. What?
Content. What tab will it be under? That link to TikTok. Let me see. The content. Is this it? No, that ain't it.
Would it be quicker if I text it to you or no?
Hold on. I think Nope, I got it.
We're angry at.
Oh, y'all get so goddamn quiet.
Okay, I got it. I was hoping. Does he? Dang, the guy don't even have an option to download the video. That's
Can you
crazy.
play?
Yeah, I'm about to play it right now. I thought he had a download option. Nigga don't even have a download option. What the hell?
What happened?
That's all good. All right, y'all. We're gonna play the audio right now. This is a black ICE agent. When I reload this, I'm gonna add the video. But y'all listen up.
You're angry at me for becoming a black ICE agent, aka caught you slipping. It's quite funny to me. So first and foremost, like, it's a joke. Now, if I chose to become an ICE agent, first, let's just go over some things. It will be no different than me wanting to become a cop. Yeah, I see the ICE agents no different than I see any other institute of law. And I would have no problem being in law enforcement. Now, I'm 44. I'm pretty sure the age to be an ICE agent is like 38 and below. So there's one qualification that I just don't meet. Secondly, today's climb and place and my belief on life, you couldn't pay me enough to be a police officer or an ICE agent because of the amount of hate and not respect for the badge and or institution in America. I follow laws, respect law enforcement. So I have no problems with police or any other institution of law. But because I understand that some people hate the police, some people hate black people, why the hell would I want to be a black police officer? Why would I really want to be a black ICE agent? It's like a double negative in America. Not even black people will respect you as a cop, even though you will be the one that they will be calling upon. They will be looking at you like the popo and still calling you when Ray beats your ass. But if, and I say if, I got a phone call from the ICE agency and they said, we'll pay you $150,000 to drive around in an armored tank. You don't have to get out. All you got to do is be the driver. Yeah, I'll take that job. And wear a mask. Yeah, I'll take that job. I'll be the driver, black ICE. Sliding in on you mofos. The amount of people.
Okay.
You gotta play other videos to get full context.
And I think I got the context loud and clear with that because me being security, even as a part-timer, granted, I'm not law enforcement. I make that loud and clear. Obviously, I'm not military, but I have worked alongside those who used to be in the military, obviously, and law enforcement to a degree. But I do not enforce laws. Never have. I never have done that in 38 years of me being in a private security sector. So I understand what he's saying. There's this thing against people of color aligning with the military, and in this case, federal agents, law enforcement. It's like you get shamed, and I hope Star streams by his phone. You get shamed for doing it. You get cussed at. You get assaulted. Hell, you even get your life threatened or taken away for joining the police. or something, some type of law enforcement or federal agency. I find that to be odd. I find that to be very odd, coming from people who talks about unity and who talks about infiltrating a system to make it better for people that look like you and me. That never made sense to me. Maybe we can make sense of it today. So, what's your guys' take on number one, black people joining law enforcement or the federal agency, and what's your take on people who have something to say against it?
Uncle Ruckus is what they are. Yeah, that's what they are. And it's nothing. I don't see nothing wrong with people who think just like I do. I don't know why you would even want to get in the car with that. I feel like it's just as worse when you have Hispanic ICE agents, because why would you want to lock your own people up? So yeah, I'm not with that by no means.
So, okay. I'm just taking care of this stuff right here. All right, so you said you're against that for whatever reason, like Hispanic, and that's another layer. The idea of a Hispanic person or a Mexican are ICE agents. What's your take? But what was your take will be regarding people coming into this country illegally?
Well, I'm by the border, so that's every day. That's normal. To me, it's normal. It never phases me for real. The thing about it is, what people don't see is when you live this close to the border, you actually see how they come in, and they always got these big Greyhound buses that always stop at the entryways of that big old border gate. And those people are walking from wherever they're traveling from in Mexico, and they're walking to those border entry gates, and they're getting on those buses, and they're taking them to base. So if we got a problem with them coming in, stop picking
them up. And of course, well, Houston, that's something we don't see too often. You are wherever you are. I'm not gonna dox you, but if they are trying to, for the most part, and I don't want to say this as if all illegal aliens are criminals, but for the ones who are criminals, just like you have law enforcement and federal agents protect you from domestic criminals or domestic terrorists, why not those who are from abroad?
Are they really protecting us from domestic terrorists, from international terrorists? Are they really?
I will assume so. I will hope so.
I have not seen not one bad criminal, like massive criminal. I haven't seen one. I've seen kids. I've seen moms and dads, but I haven't seen any major criminals. So what are they really doing? No, I'm not with that.
Well, also you got to keep in mind, if the less shit that you have to worry about, that must mean somebody's doing their job somewhere.
They're not doing their jobs. They're busted into black people's homes. I had a homegirl who lives up the street, and one morning she called me and she said, ICE is at my door. My neighbor said that they had went to her house first and asked her, did she have any illegal immigrants in her house? She black. So no. It's a waste of money. And he's getting paid $100,000 to just ride a tank. No, waste of money.
So, because we hear about what's going on up north, I didn't know this happened in El Paso. So, just to be clear, oh, son of a bitch. Just to be clear.
Okay.
My bad. Just to be clear, ICE agents are randomly coming to people's homes and violating what amendment are they violating? The fifth, I think. No, I gotta see which amendment they will be violating, but they're coming to people's house, checking to see if there's any illegal aliens. Correct?
Yes.
Is that particular area known for having illegal aliens roaming around and hiding out in people's homes?
No, I mean, well, no,
Plead the fifth,
illegal
plead the fifth,
aliens.
plead the fifth, plead the fifth, just plead the fifth.
No illegal aliens. They may look like it, I guess, but no, it's not like that.
Cakes is hilarious. Okay. So just want to make sure you would have a problem if I was to join law enforcement or some federal agency. You see me all uniformed up, and you would have a problem with that being my uniform.
See you again. I would never talk to you again.
Wow, that's crazy.
That would be the last time we speak. Oh, you're the best. Yeah, you're what do they call them? The La Migra? I don't know what they call it. But yeah, no, we don't deal with you, sir.
La nigga.
Man, it was super kid.
That's what cakes. Cake hilarious. All right, Kay. I appreciate the insight. I didn't know because we're so hyper focused on what's going on in Chicago, and of course that one agent deleting that one lady that tried to hit him with a car. I did not know. I swear I did not know, but I should have been like, if it's happening there, it should be happening in multiple locations. But
and then you gotta ask, why are they in Chicago? Just weird, just dumb.
That one do not know. I cannot explain that for the life of me. I didn't know illegal. Well, like if you go on the websites, like you can go to Indeed, you can go to LinkedIn, or you can go to the usjobs.gov. When it comes to having positions, yeah, they'll have agents out there, and I'm like, and when it comes to Border Patrol, they'll have job openings around the nation for each state, whatever one comes available. I've seen it.
You got to know Spanish though.
Yeah, yeah, or that's somewhere on the to-do list. Yeah, that's somewhere on the to-do list regardless. But which reminds me, I need to label this whole entire house in Spanish for my son. Thank you for reminding me. But let's continue. Start screen content, you there?
I'm here.
What's your take about people of color joining the military or law enforcement, or people having pushback against them? Kate says she will disown me if I put on a uniform.
Orphaned?
I think it's disingenuous, to be honest. People always criticize the system, and it's like, how are we gonna fix the system if we don't join the system?
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying? If you don't like the way that your area is being policed, then people need to be raising their kids to be police so they can patrol the areas. If you don't like the corruption that's in the police department, we need some people who not going to be corrupt to join the police department. You would think that would just be common sense. At the end of the day, ain't nobody going to tell me that we don't need the police. I understand that it's people who don't believe in calling the police. That's cool. But what about when your business get burglarized, right? What about when your car get broken into? What about when somebody hits your mama over the head and snatches her purse? Like at the end of the day, we need listen to me. This stuff might never happen to you or somebody you know, but this stuff happens every single day. We need law enforcement. It's just it is what it is. You get what I'm saying? Crime is going to happen, especially at a time like now where so much economic uncertainty. When people are broke and desperate, especially around the holidays, you ain't never noticed around the holidays, crime increases because people are desperate. So we're gonna always need law enforcement. Wouldn't you want the area that you live in being enforced by people that look like you? Now I understand sometimes people don't trust the people that look like us. Because growing up, I always had it in my mind the worst police officers were the black ones. I actually got let go more by white police than black police because there was a lot of black police that felt like they had to overcompensate and 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 be more brutal than even the white ones. You get what I'm saying? So I understand how people feel about it, but at the end of the day, we need law enforcement, and I would rather them be black and be the ones who stand on the side of what's fair. So that's where I'm at with it. We need
What
them,
videos y'all
and it
watching?
is what it
But
is.
you
I'm
have
not
to
gonna
remember what
disown
Trump
somebody.
said. Now,
Are you
see, this
there?
is why I
Chris?
got a
We here.
problem because
What y'all
Trump
Hold on,
is
y'all.
watching?
Hold on,
not
y'all.
on
Hold on,
the
y'all. We're here.
news.
One second. Starship, can you see us? Can you hear us?
Y'all can see y'all here, y'all.
Oh, I thought you said a video playing. It's all good. But my bad, Cakes. Go ahead.
So Trump got on the news, and what did he say? I know y'all heard it. It was a viral
I don't
clip.
hear
He
cakes.
said there will be casualties, but that is something that I am willing to risk.
I don't hear
You're
cakes at
willing to
all,
risk
Chris.
not just white lives,
Restart.
any other lives,
Restart.
but black lives.
Okay.
I gotta see that.
No. So because I am a military kid, anything that will require you as a black person to be away from your family, to risk your legacy, to risk your life in a war that does not concern us isn't crazy. And I don't want to hear nothing about being no American citizen because at the end of the day, this country has not gave a diggly darn about us. So no, why would you join something like that? I don't get it.
So it's
I think
interesting.
you got misguided anger. Obama sent a lot of black American soldiers to their deaths. At the end of the day, it don't matter who in power. Conflicts are just gonna happen. Like you can blame Trump, you can blame whoever you want to blame. It don't matter who president is. There's gonna be shit that happens, and people are gonna die. I can't lay this at the feet of Trump. At least Trump is willing to say that he's willing to sacrifice lives just because he said he's a monster. Do you know how many innocent civilians got killed under the order of President Obama bombing countries? So it's one of them things that being a leader is a hard thing. You get what I'm saying? These people are responsible for thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of people's deaths, the decisions that they make. You get what I'm saying? So, I mean, it's easy for you to say that and try to blame Trump, but being a president in general, people are going to die based on the decisions that you make.
So how are we as a people progressing by joining the military, armed forces, police, all that? How are we benefiting? And please don't tell me nothing about you'll have people that look like you in the streets because you just said that they be the worst ones. And we've seen it. So how is that benefiting us? You got Uncle Ruckus is in firefighter suits, police suits, ice suits. Like, no, content. No. As black people, we got to stop this. Iran
I'd
specifically
rather
has
have
said that
people
they
that can
don't want no
relate to
smoke with
us.
black folk. Don't you
I,
think that's crazy?
I'd rather have the black officers, even the bad black officers, because
Oh,
at least
no.
they can listen to me. At least they can relate to what we go through.
So China asked
How? By shooting us?
content. So you're saying Obama started unnecessary wars just like Trump? What's your response to that? Content.
Yeah, what you said?
Trying to ask you a question. So you're saying Obama started an unnecessary war just like Trump?
No, I'm not saying that Obama started unnecessary wars. There were conflicts that was going on, before Obama took presidency, and he inherited these problems. The war that we have with Iran has been going on since 1979. Trump didn't start what's going on with Iran and Israel. That's been going on. So Obama didn't start any wars. Trump didn't start any wars. These are conflicts that have been going on for the longest.
You don't think we could have been neutral?
It's hard to be neutral when you got allies.
He has a point. And trust me, nobody wanted America to avoid that Ukrainian and Russian situation as more than me. But I had to realize if that's our allies, I get it. But quite frankly, that's just a civil war, not that's not an American business.
You got to understand something. Anytime this country has ever been on the verge of going broke, they follow the same playbook. They go take resources from other countries. America told Venezuela to stop letting these people ship all of this fentanyl over here because it's killing Americans. And they intercepted like 10 different shipments of drugs. And they knew that the president of Venezuela was involved in the drug trade. They kept telling him to stop. And then they finally caught his ass, and they leveraged that to go get what they want. You don't think that they had this whole play planned out? Okay, we keep telling his ass to stop. We gonna fuck around and go get all that oil over there. And so I look at the small picture and I look at the bigger picture. But at the end of the day, this motherfucker was involved in all of the fentanyl making it to America. So yes, America is looking at the Iran shit the same way. Iran is fucking with Israel and Iran got oil. They gonna fuck around and we finna go over there and we finna take all that oil. And it's the same play. It is what it is. But what you can't do is try to make these people out to be victims because they not.
And just a quick reset, BTSI show. Christopher J, thank you guys for tuning in. We're back on Clubhouse right now. I don't know what the hell that was earlier, but we are back. And Nacho is in the building. Nacho, how you doing, sweetheart?
Hey everybody, I'm good, thanks.
Hey.
Hey.
We are having a conversation about Black people joining the military. Kenny is back with us on the Clubhouse stage. Let me finish this match pin, Kenny.
Hey, Nacho.
Hey, what's up,
It's
Star?
a word, Nacho.
Still making dinner, but once I'm done, I'll cam.
And let me mod
Okay. Hey.
And Candy, I'm sorry about that. Clubhouse was glitching hard. I couldn't do nothing.
I can't hear Candy.
I know it was glitching for me too. I don't know.
Oh, Star Candy's on Clubhouse, but don't worry, she can hear you. You guys can hear her, so everything's all good.
Right, I was trying to play the audio because people was coming in the room, but I don't know, it was acting up.
It's all good. If you guys could go find JP, Unapologetic, or any person of color who has joined the military or law enforcement, this is a safe place. We would like to hear from them. And
right, I pinged Net in the room. I don't know if she's gonna come back. She was in earlier.
Okay. Cool. Tiff is in the building. Hey Tiff, how you doing, sweetheart? But let me talk to Cakes real quick, because Cakes is a military baby, and this is her stance. Like, she's against the idea of joining the military or anybody joining the military. Obviously, a loved one or a family member. Is that correct, Cakes?
All Black people should not join the military. Boom, there it is.
Because?
Or law enforcement. Or any government agency, because we're risking our life, our legacy, and it's not worth it. Although I understand the stance of safety, I really just don't understand why we want to get in the car with something that really kind of don't concern us. So just not with it.
So let's say if So okay, okay, I accept that because I want to say, what do you say to the black people who lost a parent or a family member or a friend during 9/11? I'm not trying to back you into a corner or check me. I just want to dissect your thought process on this. Like, there got to be some legit. Would you find that there is a legitimate reason for a person of color, particularly black people or African Americans, to join the military?
I'm gonna say this. You have to think about the history of the military when it comes to black people. We fought so hard back in the day in so many wars, and it got so overlooked. We lost so many people, and there's either no gravestones, there's no information. I'm talking about lives gone. And some never got no recognition. They never got pay. They never got benefits. The Tuskegee Airmen, once again, injected with that stuff for what? For tax? So we're always the guinea pig for the man when it comes to public service and government agencies, and I'm not with that. Like, how much more do we have to lose as a people till we understand this ain't our fight?
So actually, let me get Candy in here because Candy wanted to address that. Candy, what was you saying earlier?
No, I was saying for the benefits, but you gotta sign up for that before you sign the dotted line. But I wanted to speak on content should have blowout.
Oh, Candy, you're in the Matrix.
Damn.
Yeah, we'll give her. Hold on, try again now.
Still a Matrix?
Still a Matrix? No, you're good. Go ahead.
Right. I wanted to speak on content saying that we should have more black police officers. Yeah, at the top, there's still other races. So it doesn't work just like that. Like how he's saying it's going to work.
You think more people that look like us is a good thing?
I mean, you could prep your kids to go in that direction, but are you going to pick is what I'm saying. People of our color is not at the top.
Okay. North Jersey's in the building. North, what's good, man?
Well, I'd like to interject if I may.
Go ahead, Nacho.
Just because my mom is a Vietnam era vet, she went to the Navy. She definitely is a person who believes in being a good citizen. I don't think she's ever even gotten a traffic ticket. My mom's very, very excellent citizen. My dad, on the other hand, he is also a Vietnam era vet, but he was drafted. And so he has a bit of a different experience with the Army. My first husband was an Army officer who got sent to the Iraq War during our honeymoon. And that was pretty tough. It was really, really rough on me. But he came from a legacy, a military legacy. His father was in the military, his brother. And so, while I agree with you on one aspect, on the other aspect, I disagree with you because there are black people at the top, right? My ex-husband now, I think he's somewhere probably like a major. And he's over in he's been stationed in Europe this whole time. Probably 15 something years.
Who?
My first husband.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
It came on the news.
Actually, when we
Hold on, Candy.
actually when we broke apart, I actually had to come back to America because I was living over there too. And that's really the only reason it didn't work out. Was he changed, and that's what you're talking about. You're talking about what happens to their brain when they go into the war, or getting, going through the training that they go through, and it does. It adjusts them and it changes them. However, I'm pretty sure that man's about to retire this year, with 25 years because he gets an extra 5 years because he went to college for ROTC. I'm pretty sure his dad retired and then went and became a pilot, a commercial air pilot. And these are black folks that we're talking about here. So and we know, and this is what Unapologetic would tell you if he was here, that in history, that has been one of the best ways for Black Americans to get through the class ceilings, if you would, and that's military or government service. So I know you don't agree with it. I don't necessarily agree with it. But on the other end, it's an excellent way to get assets. It's an excellent way to get free education. Well, it's not really free, but at least you don't end up with a bill. It's an excellent way to acquire assets and property. And overall, if you can stomach it, it's a good financial deal. So I know how you feel, but on the other end, you got to be careful about advising people to not do it.
I'm gonna say why again.
Go. Hold on, Case, because Cannon wanted to respond to Nacho.
Okay.
Right. I don't disagree with it. I just said that before you have to get all that signed into your contract before you sign. So I don't disagree with somebody using that route. I think that is the best route. I was responding to what Content was saying earlier. Y'all had so many topics going on. I was responding to something he said earlier.
No, it's all good. It's all good. And go ahead, Cakes. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and no, it came on the news. And the FBI, the people at the very top is not people of color. It was on the news. There's probably one out of a million.
And we may have to tell, like, what position are they holding?
I can't remember right now, but I'm talking about at the very top. I was responding to Content saying, like, prep your kids to go into not military, to be police. But they still have to be, you could prep them for that, but they still have to be picked.
Yeah, well, and with the law enforcement, it's real simple. Yeah, pick, I get it. It's the same process. It's an application process, a long, daunting application process. Then, if you get hired, then you'll get accepted to the academy.
And then some of these things are like the fire department in New York City. It was like if your dad worked there, you would get a job there. They said it was going by test, but I don't know. Something seemed a little fishy.
It's all different. It's going to vary. When it comes to law enforcement, it's going to vary across the board. Whether it be in the same city, same state, or it's going to vary. But I get it up, and let me go ahead and copy this. Let me get us back. I forgot that.
But I agree with Nacho. Yeah, I completely agree with her. That's the best route to go.
They don't allow us in 1 hour on what you call that crap on Instagram. All right, shout out to those on Instagram. Thank you guys for joining. And let me see who's all in. Let me get to the conversation. Trump must have forgot that he does not want us black folks in the military. Maybe he is going to send his 3 cowardly ass sons. I doubt it, but I feel you. Just me. Our people need to learn. Our people need to learn who we are and stop preserving the identity that the pale Neanderthal Anglo-Saxon devil gave us. We are not the United States citizens and can never be such. Go read Dred Scott. Oh yeah, peace to our people and peace to the peaceful. Shout out to you, man. Thanks. This shit sounds stupid. You're more welcome to pull up and substantiate what sounds stupid to you. That's the wrong thinking. We have our own system. We just don't know it. And with black people having their own systems, there's a lot of truth to that, especially when it comes to black people being on code. And we had that conversation years ago. I think it's time that we revisit codes for the Black community. I still have them. I decided to let AI. We had 92 codes. I'll say this before we get to the next comment. We had 92 codes for Black people to live by. I decided to let the AI condense it because I thought some of it was kind of redundant. It did it. It broke it down to 6 parts, and we are going to revisit that very soon. I want to say, hold on, did I send it to? Yep, I did. No, I did not send it to. Oh, I did send it to Candy. Yep. Master guideline. First one is self foundation. Second one is role and identity. Third one is relationship and family. Fourth one is community and society. Fifth one is financial and practical wisdom. And 6 is conduct and character. We are going to go over that real soon because we was able to, like I said, polish it up a lot more. So let's see. Paul's Dastily 107 said draft age is now 42. Can somebody confirm that for me? Because I really don't know. It's always hard on the wives as well as men. My father was in the military as well. Thank your family members for your services. Yes, and even the wives get the benefits as well. At least they do if they want to work with the states. Okay. We can only change things if we are in position of power. I agree. And one of my favorites is in the building, the voice of Venus. Hey, sweetheart. Just passing by. Thank you, baby. I appreciate you. So with all of this, ladies and gentlemen, like I said, I get what like the gentleman Just Me was speaking of. I get it 1000%. And I also get content side as well. I honestly do. The question is, where do we find the balance?
Oh, so you don't get my side? Oh, okay.
I was getting there, Case. How is Case gonna be on YouTube and in the chat? That is crazy, but that's
I have
Case.
to go downstairs.
It's all good. It's all good. So when it comes, go ahead, Candy.
No, I was gonna ask, how do y'all feel about women in the military?
I have well, I'm gonna let you guys answer. Go.
Not with it.
Girl, you gonna pick a stage and wait, who was that? Cakes or Nacho?
Me, I am not with that.
Girl,
I want y'all in the
pick a platform
military.
and stay there, girl. Okay, you're not with women in the military. Why?
I just feel like we could be doing so much more. And I feel like if we were literally just step away from that and switch our mindsets. And I like, I can't remember who said it, but we got our own system. I don't know about we got our own system, but we could create one if we take our asses out of the military. But I'm back on mute.
Ooh, we're gonna have to do it again. Contact, you there? He probably stepped away from the phone because he was there when we did the original code for the community. We're gonna have to spend that. We're gonna have to do that again real soon.
I'm here.
Oh, remember when we did those codes? 92 of them a few years back for the men, the women, and the community. Huh? Yeah.
I remember when you did that.
Yeah. I sent you the revised version, a condensed version of it, right?
Yeah, I gotta find it.
Okay, bad. I'll just make sure you have it. We're gonna have to do that again. We're definitely gonna have to spend a block on that again. Because if we're talking about Black people having their own system, it starts with some principles that they need to live by, and nobody, even since the last time that I done it, no one has ever came out publicly, to my knowledge, has educated or spoke on it. So I got to go find out how long ago I did that video, that stream, and we're going to do it again. Thank God for the exception of AI, because it makes digesting this a lot more easier. We went from 92 codes to 6 parts. So we're going to do that again soon. I would like to get Whisper of Doubts started first, then we'll get to those codes. But I get what everybody say in case, and glad to hear Cake's takes on this. Her seeing it from her vision point. But if not the military, because everybody have their own reason why they joined the military and law enforcement, what would you want them to do instead?
We need another Black Wall Street, but not financial wise. You know what I mean? Like we definitely, I don't know if you remember when, what is his name? Killer Mike had his little TV show, right? And at the last episode, his goal was to create his own city. And in order to create his own city, he had to have his own resources too. So he had to find a way to have power, crops, shopping, all of that. And granted, it wasn't super, super, super big because it's a TV show, but it's the fact that it could be done, but it's changing our mindsets and actually having the tools that we need. I agree. That would be difficult. But that's the only thing I can see us doing, building our own stuff. Yes.
What happened in the original Black Wall Street did Black people learn? And I want anybody to answer that. What happened in the original Black Wall Street that was done that we could guarantee that won't be repeated again?
It won't be around white folk.
What do you mean
know
by
what
that?
I mean? Because Black Wall Street was still in a racially white town. And I actually feel had they been separate, it would have probably went real different. It would have been real different. But because I feel that was on that land, they felt entitled to burn it down.
So with Black Wall Street, the reason why that went down, do white people care about what Black people do? The answer is no. They do. They don't.
Yes.
Like here's why I say white people don't care about what Black people do. Because Black people tend not to mess with white people's money. As long as you leave the white people's money alone, they will leave you alone. Now, the reason why Black Wall Street got burned down is because, if I remember correctly, there was some type of mayoral whatever going on, and depending on who you voted for will sway the financial revenue from one location to another. Not to say that's the only reason why Black Wall Street went down. I'm not going to be irresponsible to say that.
I beg to differ. Black people are everybody else's money, and they make money off of us. And if we come up and make money off each other, what does that leave? Of course, they care about our money. Of course.
No. Candy, you missed it. No, Candy, you missed it. Yeah. I said for white people, leave their money alone. Leave their bottom line alone.
Right.
Like
I'll give their money. If we start making money, we come up. They don't have no money.
So here's the thing, because that's happening now. Two communities that's happening right now. When it comes to indigenous people, their money is their money. They don't.
Why you think they trying to kick all these Mexicans and Spanish out? They taking all the construction jobs and every other job with them.
Well, no. There's something else too that we could that has a lot to do with some things, some documents, and you know what I mean by documents being filled out or not filled out properly. So that's one of many reasons why.
I mean, they let them in. So.
Say what?
They don't want to open the door to let them in.
Well, you're talking about that. No, of course not. Nobody for the most part wants that. That I understand. But regarding
I've heard of Caucasian men complaining that all the Mexicans are stealing the jobs. So
I would tell the white man this: what jobs are they stealing that you're working at?
I just told you, construction.
And let me tell you right now, unless they are wearing what color hats? I think it's the white hats, which is a supervisor position or whatever the case may be. If it's some other color hats, They do not care because they don't have to do the job. As long as your hat is white, that's all that matters. Now, I would say this, because remember, there's layers to that construction world. Are they moving up in ranks? The people of color, are they moving up in ranks and taking their position? If so, then I can understand the gripe. I can understand why they upset. Not justifying it, but I can understand why they would be mad. But as long as you have, I can't believe I'm about to, this is going to sound nasty. As long as you have people of color, that's a double entendre, working and not extending the ranks of changing their hats to white people don't care. They literally don't care. And going back. Oh, almost dropped the picture. And to go back to the example of, as long as you don't mess with their money, they don't care. The latest example I can think of is Jamel Hill. Jamel Hill is the perfect example. Rara is in the building. Shout out to my guy, Cassie. What's going on? So Jamel Hill is a perfect example. When she was with ESPN and she was talking about
What's up?
What's up, Rob? When she was talking about when it comes to the NFL during the what is her name? Kevin. I said Kevin.
Hold on, Chris.
Yes.
I'm sorry to interrupt your stage. But it's been a lot of bullshit going on. And I just want to get it clear because motherfuckers been ducking smoke. I've literally been pinging motherfuckers up and down.
Who is motherfuckers? You ping me to a room and you don't even pop in. What we talking about?
Multiple times.
I have a job.
He got a podcast going on. What the hell?
You don't have a fucking job. You don't have a fucking job. Big fat liar.
Give me a second.
What do you want? You interrupted the show. What do you want?
It's a show. You're the show.
Wow.
You are live on YouTube. So my thing is, hold on, Chris. My thing is, Juan. So if motherfuckers is sitting up here telling me that you're getting into it with other people and you're bringing up my name after you and I had our last conversation, what's the problem? You tell me.
Nobody ever used your name.
You're lying.
Okay, well, prove me wrong. Go ahead, Chris.
No, no, go ahead, Chris, bitch.
You can't prove. No.
You're
Because
weird
I'm not even gonna ask for mine. I'm not even gonna ask for mine. Now, if you really want to do this,
I got it.
What's up, bitch?
I got it.
You're weird.
Let it rock, man. It was super kid.
Oh, 1 second, y'all.
Hey, Chris, I think I want to join the military now. I knew this was going to happen. I knew it.
I got it.
You're a weird ass dude, bitch.
Let's see.
Ain't nobody ever mentioned your name, bitch. You not worth me mentioning, bitch. The fuck wrong with you? Apologies. Please proceed.
Yeah, 1 second.
Chris, you need to do some Q&A.
Hold on.
This shit all over the place.
The taps is crazy.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, that was me. I removed her. As much as I'm cool with Rara, I'm in the middle of a fucking show. It literally says simulcast at the top of the room. There's a YouTube link pinned to the top so you guys can see how I look, because whatever I say, I can put my face on it. I can't say the same thing about a lot of these motherfuckers on Clubhouse.
You know people can't read.
That when you're right, you're right.
I'm sorry.
My apologies. I did.
You don't have to apologize. You someone came at you and you responded. trying to over here laughing in the chat and shit. I just because she already knows how we get down. Some people at YouTube are like, Chris, what the hell? This is a slow day, y'all. Don't worry about it.
We need some Q&A
It was just a commercial break. We're back.
Real.
You said Q&A, sweetheart?
Yeah, because this is all over. Y'all was talking about. I don't know. It's a lot going on here.
I know it's all good. I'm gonna deal with Rawa later. She can get loud at me if she wants to, but like I said, I'm in the middle of a fucking YouTube show. So that goofy shit that I normally don't allow in my room will not happen when I'm in the middle of a goddamn YouTube show.
God damn it.
So I'm going to, I don't even remember what was the last thing. Oh yeah, I was explaining Jamel Hill. I see Diego in the bed. What up, Diego? And fun fact, Diego was on the first stream where I had a studio audience. Diego's the was on that stream as well. But when it comes to white people, as long as you leave their bottom line alone, they'll leave you alone. That's usually how it goes.
I mean,
I'm gonna give you an example. I'm gonna give you an example that I want you to rebuttal.
It went over your head, Chris. It went over your head. We are their money. It
No,
went over your head.
I get it. But I want to tackle something. I want to tackle something that people tend to ignore. So I understand what you're saying. We'll get to that because you can't force black people to buy something that they don't want to buy. But I will say this.
Can, but that's another conversation.
But here's this. Instead of during the Colin Kaepernick situation, when it comes to boycotting the NFL, the NFL already got their money. They already have their billions. So you not watching them was not going to hurt the owners. TV deal. Done.
Right. If those players was to come together and start their own league, that would hurt the owners. That's why they got to stay in line.
I can also, we can go to collective bargaining agreements on how that was actually tried before, but on the NBA side and how it did not come to fruition. And I will one day find that video. Matter of fact, Stephen A did a great breakdown of it. This is back when Skip Bayless was still there. When I find that video, I will send it to you guys. And maybe one day we could talk about that. Because you see the big three with what Ice Cube is doing. It's a step on the right path. But obviously, you're dealing with a lot of retired players. And there's still some capital that need to be brought to that. But speaking of capital, let me tell you what I'm talking about bottom line. Jamel Hill, instead of saying boycott the NFL, she said boycott the sponsors that are supporting the NFL, your Coca-Colas, your Nikes, your Adidas, whatever alcohol bearer. She said boycott them instead. And that is the most effective way to properly boycott a business, attack the sponsors. Once you attack the sponsors, that's now you're playing with somebody's money. And some things had to change. Ultimately, that led to her leaving, getting fired, getting released from ESPN. But as soon as you affect the bottom line, change what happened. Mess with their money if you want to see change. Now, going back to what Candy was talking about earlier, yes. I think that $1 trillion spending power, I think it's up to $2 trillion at this point. If somebody can fact check me, I would greatly appreciate that. So I get what Candy's saying. We want to buy black people are the spending power. We want to buy all these products. But guess what? When it comes to small businesses, we'll get to Black Wall Street in a minute. When it gets to small businesses, I can go, anything that you see on me in the house or whatever, I can literally go to a black person to buy. When it comes to, especially when it comes to clothing. The shirt I was wearing during the season premiere, that was black home. And matter of fact, I need to go get a couple more shirts from them. What white people going to do to stop that? Nothing. There's nothing they can do to stop that. these little small businesses. Hell, I remember one time I did keep it 100, where I spent $100 each month with the black-owned business. I may start that again real soon. Yeah, what white people gonna do about that? They can't do anything. There's no white person that's gonna put a gun to my head, especially without me pointing one right back at them, to say you must buy this, you must do that, you must go to Walmart, you must go to Target. If there's a black-owned place that has what I'm looking for, especially at a competitive price, yeah, that's an easy fix, especially with what I'm going through right now in my personal life. Hell yes, absolutely.
Not us, because we don't have black nothing out here.
Well, where you at, I believe you.
Mm-hmm.
Where you at, I believe you. But when it comes to the metropolitan areas, yeah, there's black-owned businesses. And also, if you can, the brick and mortar concept is essentially dying. Granted, it's still relevant in some cases. Most of your stuff y'all can get online. So Black Wall Street may have to transition from brick and mortars to online.
Why? When we got Amazon distribution centers and eBay distribution centers, why we can't have our own distribution center?
A distribution center is a guarantee. Like, you're gonna have to have that in some way, shape, or form. But that would be great, because I know. Well, I almost gave away a family secret. I'm glad I caught myself. But if you want a Black Wall Street, I would say start online. And also keep in mind, you're not going to get everything done right there and then. You're not going to get 100% of Black Wall Street up and running. You're going to have to start extremely small, way at the ground, and work your way up. I think as Black people, we try to get everything done, and it's like, it's okay to take it one step at a time.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it's okay to take it one step at a time. And like I said, also, if somebody, let me check my messages to see if she said anything to me, because I don't really cuss people out, but if she says anything, or if anybody says anything crazy to me, today will be the day. But what you guys, but that's the Black Wall Street could come back. I can honestly say is this: if you prioritize Black dollars, you'll be fine. If you have if not law enforcement, if you have a private security to patrol the businesses or the districts, you'll be fine. And honestly, just with creativity and the code and the community, Black Wall Street can make it in 2026 and beyond. Honestly, trust me, I had this mapped out years ago. It's very much possible.
I think we could do that. It would be dope.
Yeah, I think.
Said something in the chat. I'm trying to get to it. She said, we have the smallest demographic and the largest buying power. Black entrepreneurs are blackballed, and by and large. So be for real. Not only that, but slavery being abolished was less than 50 years in the making. Enslavement is more than whips and chains. Yes, ma'am.
I agree. No, I totally agree with that. She's not wrong. She's definitely not wrong. Now, as far as being blackballed, I guess that's good. Talk about going up the ladders, especially when you talk about getting the big bags and getting the big time success. The exclusion of this, which she said. So this climate is different. The exclusion is corporate. Yeah. Hold on. Let me get provoking on the stage. Provoking thought is in the building. Yeah, I understand that. So, but I'll have to ask one, who that looks like us. Do you believe that more people that look like us is going to be blackballing one of their own? I'm not saying it's not possible.
I don't. Do you want to know what I do believe?
Yes.
I do believe that there are strongholds in our media. There are strongholds in our agriculture. There are strongholds in the things that we consume, as far as food, as far as music, as far as the gas that we have to get. We don't own any major anything. We don't own any. I mean, we own some farms, but they blackballed them. They USDA blackballed them. The grants that they give to these people with no land, that people got several acres, can't get. Makes no sense. Makes no sense. So no, I don't think that we're going to get in those positions and turn our backs on one another. However, I do believe that they're going to space us out so far. Like, they might give you a grant, they might give you a loan, they might give you some type of market share, but they're not going to give it to me. And our situation may be identical. Can't have too many of them. And it's similar to what went on back in 1925 or 29, when they bombed up there in Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Mm-hmm.
This was less than 100 years shy of slavery. Y'all mean to tell me y'all got a movie theater, a hospital, a library, some schools, infrastructure without us? Can't have that. Fuck around. Somebody might hear about it. Similar to the Juneteenth situation with slaves, hearing about them being, free.
Mm-hmm.
Couple years later, slow ass Texas niggas. Regardless.
Hey.
Not too much. I know. All I'm saying is, it ain't us. We are strategically put in places. Why do you think there are so many people?
I want to fight you just on general principle.
And I can beat you.
I don't know what they did to get there. I'm not saying that they did something to get there, but there are a chosen few who happen to be selected. They're a part of the billionaire club. All of the people that play basketball ain't billionaires.
Correct.
All of the people that played football ain't billionaires.
Definitely correct.
Johnny Cochran was an anomaly. Every lawyer ain't syndicated on TV, and neither is every judge. So we got to understand when we're being part and parcel. I'm gonna go on mute though.
So what are the pillars? What are the?
No.
Go ahead, Candy.
I'm sorry, Chris, but I think we'll know. I was with her and everything, but I think we'll never know. I think anybody who have control over everybody else, they're gonna try to keep everybody else down. So we'll never know the answer to that. Will we turn on each other? But yeah, they have an understanding. Keep them at the bottom. What they say, the 10%? Yeah, keep them at the bottom. We stay at the top.
So okay, I get that. Now I wanted to say regarding blackballing, I think we need to cover the pillars of the Black community. So I need everybody to help me. Obviously, I screenshot this somewhere and it's nowhere to be found. Actually, let me check my Google Photos. Maybe I can find it. But what are the pillars of the community? It is grocery store, farming, grocery store, same thing. School, post office. What is the fourth one? Does anybody know? Banks.
Strip clubs.
She said strip clubs. Where is it? 1 second.
Man, it was super kick.
I'm not playing with cakes. Where is Kaleem is in the building? I'm gonna find it because I literally screenshotted that when we was in Bring the Smoke years back, and I hope I still have it somewhere. Hold on, let's see Google Photos.
What's the question at hand?
What are the pillars? There's 4 to 5 pillars of the Black community. Does anybody remember what they are?
It's going to be healthcare, right? It's going to be banks. It's going to be some type of system regarding food. It's pretty much the essentials. And education. Those are your 4 pillars.
So you said healthcare, banks, school, and what else?
A system where
Agriculture.
No hospitals, right?
Hospitals is part of that pillars as well. So it might be more than 4 or 5. Let me see this. This is gonna make me sick that I cannot fucking find it. Damn, fuck it. But yeah, those are the pillars of the community. The reason why I'm bringing that up is saying we can't be, if we prioritize those, what's the likelihood of being blackballed? I'm not saying that there's some people at top that want to keep us at the bottom. Obviously, those people do exist, but I'm also of the mindset that I'm not gonna let any person stop me from doing what I want to do. Just fighting through and battling through, even the people that look like me. It's like you're gonna need to either you get out my way or I'm gonna run your ass over, and I have no problem running anybody that look like me over. So may God help the people who don't look like me, if you get what I'm saying. So where do we I know this kind of got away from the title about what's people's beef with black people joining the military, but that's okay. This is how we get down. So how can I say this? What the entrepreneurs that look like us, what are they doing to make sure that they're seeing some level of success? Like, where's all the clubhouse business owners that say they make this, they make that? It's like, this is your time to speak and this is your time to educate us. What are you doing that where you're seeing success and the likelihood of someone blackballing you is slim to none? That's the people I would like to talk to. And maybe I will create a room where we can have that conversation one day.
When you say blackball, remind me, what is this again? What is blackball again?
Blackball is essentially stopping you from progress, reaching your goals, and that can be done by people from higher ups telling you, saying, do not let provoking in, do not approve any of his stuff, keep him out of the circle, gatekeeping essentially.
Right, you heard a lot of the blacks that were trying to open up hair supply stores. All the Korean in the community would get together, contact the vendor, and say, we're going to stop buying for you if you supply that black person with the supplies.
Yes, hey, bro, Chris, I'm in trucking, bro. Like, no. I mean, saying I wish there were other truckers too to attest to this. Like, bro, you know how many times, and this is why HBC, I think that's
HBCUs.
ACBU. Okay, okay. Look, this is why she said what she said earlier. Right, you will never know, and this is
provoking. You are in the matrix. Yeah, you're in the matrix, man.
Posted it in the chat. I just Googled it, and it said that the 5 pillars of the black community, according to the National Urban League, are workforce development, education, housing, health, and justice/civic engagement.
That is as accurate as it's going to get. I can accept that.
I can't.
Oh, go ahead, Nacho.
Because it says workforce development. So who are you developing this workforce for if you don't have your own industry? Yeah. So I think when you have the healthcare branch, that covers doctors, insurance, free, all those things like that. Then you have the education department. Obviously, that covers from, the youngest age. That's even developmental, right? That talks to you about the different developmental stages so that you can essentially know how to program your kids at home without sending them to the education school for things like behavior. They'll just be there for academics, right? So you have the education, you have the healthcare. I think someone mentioned agriculture, right? I would put the agriculture and industry in one bucket because they support each other. The agricultural industry supports the industrious industry. Somewhere in there, you're going to have to figure out how to get metal. You're going to need, precious metals. You're going to need to tap into the steel industry. You're going to need to tap into the lumber industry. You're obviously going to have your team of professionals,
which would be your engineers and your architects, which would fall under probably the whole construction or building or, real estate development branch. And then, of course, you have to have a whole administrative group to tie all these together. That's what we're missing. You need your own form of government, which ties all of these together and helps them all communicate. And I'll end there. But a lot of what you said would fall under workforce development, which is one of them, and education, which is another one. And then you said healthcare, which is health is also another one of them. So that still fits under these 5 pillars that I stated.
Right. And just to repeat it, Kalim, I appreciate that. I went ahead and copied it and put it on YouTube and Facebook and Twitch for everybody to see. According to the National Urban League, the 5 pillars of the Black community are workforce development, education, housing, health, and justice and civil engagement. That's about.
Can I pause you, Chris, real quick again? I'm so sorry.
Go ahead.
Because Plato actually talks about that in his Republic, right? And some of y'all, sorors and fratters of these Greek societies probably know about this stuff. And Plato literally breaks this down. He literally breaks it down into basically the pillars of community and civilization, and then he builds the ideal city. In his 4 pillars, I think it's like book 12 of the Republic. In his, he says you need 4. You need the farmer. Mm-hmm. You need the smithy, which is the blacksmith, or the person who manages the metal. You need the thatcher, or the roof maker. Right now, in Plato's concept of and I love this because it's social engineering. And this is what you're talking about. You're talking about social engineering, right? You're literally talking about building your own ideal society. And so Plato says that in this dynamic of these 4 pillars that I just mentioned, right, it would behoove the shoemaker to have an agreement with the farmer and the smithy and the thatcher so that he can essentially barter, that he can make shoes 100% of the time instead of splitting his time. Where 25% he has to make shoes for his family. 25% of his time he has to farm his own little land. 25% of the time he has to work with his tools, his metal. And then 25% of the time he has to, fix his roof. And so Plato says, if you have a specialty, focus on what your specialty is and have agreements with the others so that you can barter and exchange those goods and services. So the shoemaker in this case would make a deal with the farmer. And he's going to say, hey, farmer, I'm going to make shoes for your whole family year round in exchange for you maintaining my particular plot. Right? Hey, smithy, I'm going to make shoes for you and your whole entire family year round in exchange for you making my tools. Right? Hey, thatcher, I'm going to make shoes for you and your family in exchange for you tending my roof. And in this way, Plato describes the initial and very first community, right? It's not until you get into having things of value that he talks about even having an army class or a government class. And so I would definitely suggest you guys Google Plato's Republic, Google Plato's ideal civilization, and Google social engineering so that you can see that you're talking about more than just a workforce. And if you're building a workforce, you're literally building up people to go work for the man, and because you don't have industries for them to work in. So if you're going to build up a workforce, you're definitely going to want to build up the industries, and you're going to need an administrative department to govern all of that. I learned.
But Nacho, I have no problem with what you say, but how's all of that you explained not under the workforce development pillar?
Because in the workforce, okay, so tell me, inside of the workforce pillar, where is their industry, right? Where in any of those pillars that you just named, where is the government? Where's the governance?
Justice and civil engagement.
Justice and
Well, that will be. Well, I think that could be properly rewarded because we know government is going to be under there. I would take out justice engagement, still keep it, but I would replace that with the political system.
I'll tell you why I'm pushing back, Chris.
Mm-hmm.
Because these pillars that you're talking about are based off of using these dynamics from this white society, right? So if you really want to build your own society, you have to start from scratch. You can't use any of their stuff. You literally have to go to the sources of where they got this information to build their society and build your society that way. Otherwise, you're literally building your community with termited wood, essentially.
So, okay, I don't have a problem with that. Who's willing to go to the motherland and mimic their structures and bring it here?
Well, what if they do so great that we would mimic? When you say motherland, I think you're talking about Africa.
Correct.
Okay, well, give me one example in Africa of a solid society that's been engaged for 2,000 years, such as the Greeks.
Specifically?
Yeah, name me one.
If I had to keep it towards Nigeria, I could keep it to Nigeria. Granted, I'm aware of these. If there's some corruption in the government, I think that has something to do with the people, not necessarily the system itself. But I could keep it home base to say Nigeria, but I would have to literally scout across all 52 or 54 countries of Africa to answer that properly. I can give you one.
I like that you said Nigeria, but my issue with them is they didn't get their independence until sometime in the 50s. And again, they based their whole entire system off of Western civilization and society. I'll throw you a freebie, and it would be over in the Eastern Horn, such as Ethiopia, the Habesha culture. They have built, not necessarily using the white man's culture, if you would. They have their own religion. They have their own food. They have their own government. They have their own infrastructure. And so that's one that I would suggest, but I think they have some issues too. No, I would just say do the research and go straight to the originator, and that's the Greeks. And I'm not a big proponent of the Greeks, but they got that civilization shit locked down. Oh, man.
So I understand, and real quick, one last thing. I understand that all white people are not the same, are not monoliths. But I wanted to say, you say the Greeks, some would say, off of pigmentation alone, that's mimicking the whites. You get what I'm saying?
Well, then I think that's a different story. If you're just looking off of, someone who shares a pigmentation of you, I'm going to say that your pretext is flawed, and you're being biased, and you're using biasness to determine what is the best course. And you're saying, hey, we're not going to use these white folks as concepts because they're white, even though their stuff has been proven to be successful. Now, if you want to go that far, I'll raise you one. We know that the ancient Greek societies went and studied in ancient Egypt. So even though you're studying these ancient Greek paradigms, they got it from ancient Egypt. It's just that you can't read hieroglyphs, and neither can I. And back in the day, they spent the time to break those hieroglyphs down into a way that is accessible and usable. That's the only reason we refer to the Greeks, is because they're our bridge to ancient Egypt. All right, man.
Gotcha. Okay. I can accept that. Appreciate that. Provoking. Hold on, Provoking. Let me get Cakes in here, then I'm gonna go to you. What's up, Cakes?
I was just saying, Nacho, they're right.
Okay. Gotcha. Provoking. Floor is yours.
With the system having all of this,
He in the Matrix.
I'm just not gonna fucking see it.
Yeah, it's a Matrix. Hopefully, Provoking is able to to get back on. I have an idea that he disagreed with Nacho, and I would like to hear what his disagreement is. Nacho, who did your PTR? Nacho, who did your PTR? Oh, she stepped away from the phone. It's all good. Oh, this has been an interesting.
So sorry, I did. Actually, shout out to Peace and Blessings for making me that really cool branding tool. Right on, Peace.
Shout out to my guy. Peace and blessings in the building. Shout out to that. That's actually looks great. That looks great. Looks great on you.
Appreciate you.
Shout out to the BTSI show.
My brother, how you feeling? So, yes. So we gonna keep it rolling. With the and actually this goes with the conversation about Black people joining the military. I'm gonna say it like this: I have zero problem with Black people joining the military. It doesn't bother me, not even a little bit. Even law enforcement, like in my city, Houston to be exact, I see more people of color as law enforcement now more than ever. Now more than ever. Not to say we don't have issues with police officers that everybody else does. So I want to make that part loud and clear. I have met a lot of great people who have worn a uniform. I have met some dickheads that have worn the uniform as well, and I have dealt with them as well. I'm not. You're looking at one of few people who has zero problem with going toe to toe with law enforcement. Like, if you did something wrong, I'm gonna raise my voice. I'm gonna let you know you fucked up. And I think it's worse that I did that in uniform, a security uniform, because law enforcement, you may say they hate civilians. There's one thing they hate worse, and that's security officers. Those in the private security sectors hate us with a passion. And I was able to get in law enforcement's face. But I'm saying that to say we still need, it's still a necessity to have different people of the community in law enforcement. I don't think there's that much education that needs to go understanding Black people outside of treat them like fucking human beings. But it wouldn't hurt if somebody looks like somebody that is knowledgeable about people in there. If that person looked like us, I have zero problem with it. And the whole system, the white man's Anglo-Saxon system, or whatever the case may be, is that if you feel that passionate about it, and which I have no problem with your passion, what are you doing yourself to make sure you're independently running on your own system? The only person, YouTube, I'm gonna say this name for YouTube, because I don't think they really care to know him on a first name basis like people in Clubhouse does. The only person who is adamant about making his own money solely off of Black people is Obsidian. That's the only one that I know. As far as everybody else, the question is, what are we as a people going to do about that? Who feels like Black people should not join the military or serve the country? JP Buffer says, I have served the United States military. I don't give a color at all. Appreciate you for joining the show. So the way I say it, I'm all for it. Thank for those who have served this country, whether it be domestically or in the streets. I appreciate you. Thank you for your service. And JP Beaufort said, as a veteran, what's your point? My point is this: I have zero problem with people of color joining the military. I have zero problem with people of color joining law enforcement. They should have the God-given right to do that, just like any white person in the country. That's number one, especially as an American citizen on joining the military. Law enforcement, of course. And as far as those who wish not to benefit or us utilize the system that they say is not created for us, then I would ask, what system have you created, have you generated that Black people can be reliant on?
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead, Candy.
How do you feel about non-citizens joining the military?
Non-citizens joining the military. That is a good question. Now, I can easily say no.
Like illegal.
Illegal?
Yeah.
I don't even think that's possible.
You gotta have the actual birth certificate, social.
Like if they were able to get citizenship by joining the military, what do you think about that? Where'd that go?
The only reason why I would not have a problem with it, because up until this moment, I'm gonna call them sleeper cells, for lack of a better word. I haven't heard any sleeper cells get activated within the military. If there are non-citizens in the military, I don't think that's possible. But if it is, I haven't heard any issues up until this moment.
Sleeper. What you just call it?
It's called sleeper. They're called sleeper cells, meaning when you get the word rebel or treason or et cetera, something to that extent. I don't think there's any non-citizens in the military. That might be to my ignorance, but if there is, I haven't seen or heard it being a problem to this day. If I'm wrong, I'm open to being corrected. Anybody? Cool.
No, you got me.
Cassie, go.
I don't agree.
Go ahead. Floor's yours.
Oh wow. My sister said the Army does it, but I'm not sure.
And Chazzy, you say you disagree, Chazzy? Go ahead.
I don't think no illegals can join.
You don't believe? Oh, Starscream, my bad. I didn't see you there. My bad, man.
My sister said they can to get citizenship. I don't know. I'm gonna Google it.
Fuck that.
Was on Clubhouse too?
All right, yeah, we're back on Clubhouse, but we can hear you. We can hear you loud and clear. We can see you as well. So yeah, you good, Starscream. But yeah, I don't have a problem. Honestly, I don't have a problem with foreigners joining the military, because if it was a problem, it would have been posterized. But since nothing really significant has came up to the public, I think everything's cool. Yeah, that's just.
I think what it is, brother. Black. Unfortunately, we developed this.
Is that him or me?
We developed this conditioning where we're anti-government, anti-law enforcement. We compare law enforcement to, I've heard brothers talk about slave catching and all type of crazy wild shit. We raise our children to hate the law, so the cycle is repeating itself. You ride through the communities, you got 10-year-olds throwing up the F you to the police. They ain't did nothing to them at all, but that's how their parents are raising them. And I think it's pretty sad. It's devastating. I actually encourage brothers to get in position of power. We need more brothers in law enforcement. I actually studied this. If you look at the communities where they're predominantly black and the police force represents that, there's less law enforcement shootings. The law enforcement shootings are happening in areas where you got Caucasian men patrolling an urban environment that they're not accustomed to. So when you take white boys from the beaches and you put them in the ghettos, they typically shoot because they're scared. So I would encourage Black people to apply for these jobs. A lot of them are high paying, great benefits, great careers. Police your people. We critique white people. We'll show them how to do it. Show them that you can police your community and not shoot nobody. We critique our law enforcement. We critique our military. Put on a uniform and show us how it should be done. But we typically don't go for those jobs. We call them sellouts, Uncle Tom. I've heard all type of names. So it's a sad time right now for a Black brother to be putting on a uniform because your own community don't have your best interest.
I think it's a quota. I think when he selected fruit get chosen. But I looked it up and it said if you have temporary status, I think you can be illegal. There's no program for that.
Okay. All right, good. Appreciate it. Like I said, I don't have a problem. And the man I wanted to talk to, please pull up. Ladies and gentlemen, Unapologetics in the building. What's good, man?
Hi.
Unapologetic. Here's what's going on. This happened a month ago. There's a guy, he has a Israel flag and a band symbol on it. And he has an issue with Black people joining the military. Like, he will call them out for it. Sellouts, Sambos, all of that goofiness. And I wanted to talk to you, wanted to talk to JP. What do you think people's real issue, Black people? Because there's nobody that I know that does more, that speaks out for the Black community, particularly on this platform, more than you. What is your take about Black people who obviously joined the military and people who are against Black people joining the military, or law enforcement for that matter?
Those who speak out against Black people joining the military, I get it, I understand. And a lot of them don't understand the military world. You know, I didn't understand it either. So why I joined, for example, I used to play football in college, right? I was a knucklehead back in the day. I was fighting and shit. Lost my scholarship. So I lost my scholarship, then I transferred to a Division II school. Lost that scholarship fighting and shit. And then I sat down and regrouped to get my grades up. My homeboy was like, why don't you just go into the military and get money to go to school? I said, they give you money to go to school? And he's like, yeah. So I went into the military with the intent to get the money to go back to school and then just walk on again in the Division I program and then go to the NFL. That was my plan. Mm-hmm. And the 9/11 kicked off. So I didn't go in for patriot reasons. There was no war going on in 2000. You see what I'm saying? I went to go get money to go back to school so I wouldn't be in debt. Now, since I joined and got out, I graduated. I got out. I have 3 degrees, no student loan debt. My money is not taxed, and I make more than the national average for Black people. If I had $1 trillion of student loan debt on Friday, it would all be forgiven by Monday. If I would have retired on Friday, I would get paid my retirement on Monday. If I applied for it, I can get $100,000 grant to either renovate my house or go get a house grant, not loan. And it would give me $25,000 for a car. All this is tax-free, no loan grant. I can get out, go back to college, get paid while I'm going to school, and they pay for my school. Depending on the zip code where you are, that money is tax-free. So when I went back to school, when I got out, I was getting paid $1,500 a month, tax-free, on top of my disability. So I was making almost twice as much as the national average. Almost twice. So let me see what else. I can shoot the wings off a fly from 800 yards away. I know how to do patrols. I know how to filter water. I know how to build me a campsite. I know how to dig a ditch. I know how to do all that shit. I know how to kill you. You know I'm not there. So, and then the degrees I got a cybersecurity degree. I still got a top secret clearance. I got a secret clearance, and that's worth $75,000 in a civilian world. So this notion that And then if, let's say something was a pop off, that skill set I could bring to black people and teach black people that shit.
Right.
So this notion that black people can't benefit from going into the military, I don't stand for the national anthem now. I didn't get fucking indoctrinated with that shit.
Right, and I appreciate that, because I think people are so hyper focused on the fact that this is a white man's country, and you are aligning with the oppressors to oppress your people, whether it be military, whether it be law enforcement. And if you're talking about what Trump is doing or what Obama did, maybe there's some truth to that. However, with the skill sets that you acquired, and like you said, skill sets that you could pass on to people that look like you, why not go join the military? Why not be a law enforcement? Because they have some benefits. Though I know all of them don't, but they have some benefits as well.
You know what? I think there's a stigma, and I hate to be ignorant. I think it's a stigma with black people joining the military and white people. Most white people are real patriots. It come from a long, lengthy family of military personnel who serve, granddaddies, daddies, uncles. Black people typically do it for the benefits. I'm not saying all, but I just listened to the brother describe all of the great benefits and degrees, the GI Bills. That's all cool. But I think that's what the biggest difference is. Like, white people do it because they are patriots and they really love their country. And they have a history of, and a family of being in the military, versus black people, we doing it just for the money. Is it right to do that? Just to, okay, I'm going to enlist in the Army because I want the GI Bill.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. Fuck yeah. Let's not forget, man, my grandfather, he didn't go in the military, but in his day, because he was black, they wouldn't give him the GI Bill. You see what I'm saying? So let's not forget this. Huh? Let's not forget.
Everybody doing it for the money and the benefits.
That's what I'm saying. It's always frowned upon when black people, when black Americans get something from the government, which usually we don't, it's frowned upon. But everybody else can get some shit. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck out of here, man. Don't let nobody shame. Listen, if your child...
Sorry.
Listen,
but I just
if your child...
generation.
Hold on, Kenny. Let finish real quick. Then you can take over.
If you have no 529, if you don't have a 529 plan for your child to go to college, which is, it's like it's an investment product that you would put money in from the time that you would want to put money in when your child is born, and you can start with $1. And by the time your child turns 18, that's enough money for your child to go to college. Let's say you don't have it, right? You don't have any money. Instead of having your child take out student loan debt, I would say, and not when we're at war, of course, send your child to the military, reserve, guard, or active duty. And now guard are getting the same benefits as active duty, right off the gate. They don't have to be in a certain amount of time. They don't have to deploy a certain amount of time to get the same benefits that I got. I was active duty. So I would say you can go into the reserves for 2 years. It's like an internship, and they're getting paid. They're getting all their certs, they're getting all their college credits for free. They're getting paid or for free. Then have them get out and go start their world. Go start their life. But they didn't start out with debt. That's more than what you can offer. I would say don't go to Army, don't go to Marines. Not that they don't prepare you the best for the civilian world. You know what I'm saying? You're literally playing war games. I ain't trying to do all that shit. The best ones to take best care of, that prepare you the best for the civilian world, would be the Air Force and Navy. Marines or Army, you're a soldier first. You getting shot at and shooting first. That's your job first. Air Force, when I had to shoot or get shot at, my mission was Army. That shit, it's called a JET tasking, Joint Expeditionary Tasking. That's not my norm.
I'm sorry, and I didn't mean to talk over you. I just wanted to just get that in real quick. Like, their parents and grandparents know that's an easy out. Don't be fooled. They doing it for the same reasons.
I disagree, because my mom born, she was 17. She didn't have nothing, straight from Louisiana. And back then, K was a little different. Correct me if I'm wrong, but it was a lot less than what they get paid.
When did she come in?
72.
Yes, hell yeah. No, but you gotta look at the cost of living in 72.
Exactly.
No, but she was getting paid. Workday with the military. Okay, everybody. The military is. We got an echo.
Okay, yeah.
Compared to the civilian world, we're underpaid. But your overhead is not as high. So I'm gonna say it again. When you go in the military when you go in active duty service, medical is free. And in the first 3 ranks, if you come in with no rank, so the first 4 ranks, 4 ranks, in most branches, you gotta stay on base. So your dwelling is free. So your dwelling, unless you're married and got kids, but your dwelling is free, your medical is free. And then you can eat at the chow hall morning, brunch, lunch.
Nobody want that goddamn slop.
So your overhead is low. No, I'm serious. So your overhead is low. So on the surface, if you compare my money to your money, you can be like, damn, you ain't making shit. You got a hot mic.
My bad, man.
But if
it ain't nothing but slop at the goddamn chow hall.
Don't mind him, man.
No, he good. I'm saying, so listen to what I'm saying, everybody. In the civilian world, yeah, you make more, but you're keeping less because your overhead is higher. If I'm in the dorms or in the military, so when I move out of the dorms and I move into my apartment, I get like, if I'm married, it's even more. But if I'm single, I get like $1,500 more. I get $240 for groceries. I think they increased that since I got out, right? So my medical is still free. So that's one big ass bill that you got to pay that I don't have to pay. So my overhead is a lot lower than yours.
And hold on. The Joker 9201 said it's on YouTube. So ladies, be prepared. Too many women pussified the military. I'm a former U.S. Army infantryman and an OIF veteran. What did you got?
That's why he got put out. Makes sense.
Oh, never mind.
What?
Starscream. What?
What happened to him?
Well, short answer is we don't know, but I have heard the fact that the military has been diluted with the insertion of women.
Yeah, it is. I don't want no woman being a fucking officer.
Oh God! See what I'm saying? Now you see why I say what I say.
Hold on. Wants me to go over that again. Let me my baby real quick. Here we go.
But what happened with the
question is, hey,
hold on.
Starscream, 1 second. Too many women pussified in the military. I'm a former U.S. Army infantryman and an OIF veteran.
Yes, they have pussified the military.
You know what's crazy, Chris? My mom was airborne and she was Patriot. So for him to say that he was infantry and have that kind of view on women, fuck you, sir. Thank you for your service. But
women ain't grunts, are they?
No. Somebody on YouTube said that. Somebody comment on YouTube
are
said
women
that.
Grunts?
What? You're gonna make me cuss you out.
Hold on. I don't cuss somebody out. Darrell, go.
I don't know nobody who went to the military and they a bomb. It's impossible unless you got like a drug addiction, alcohol, or severe PTSD. Like where I'm at in Jersey, they got a long veterans preference. They get first dibs on all jobs, especially civil service jobs. They get extra points on the test. Like there's so many things in line for veterans. If I could do it all over again, I would have went to the military. I would have did 4 years active duty. Once you get that veterans prep, veterans prep, there's no way
stay in 4 years
out here. It's just too many things for you. But back to my point, what I'm saying is a lot of black people, they doing it for the benefit. They doing it for the wrong reason. These white people, they signing up for deployments. They volunteering to go to war. Like you ever watched that movie American Sniper? That dude Chris Kyle, he volunteered to deploy into a war zone. I don't like these people love that shit. They are true. These white people are patriots. They're willing to die for it.
Yeah, but women definitely made the military look soft.
I don't think it's about money for these people. They're volunteering to put their lives on the line, go into war zones.
Them women ain't going to no goddamn. They ain't no first goddamn responders. They ain't in no goddamn war zone.
They are on the first line.
They ain't no goddamn. You do what?
They're jumping out of planes. They're doing all combat. Yes, they are.
No. Hold on, Darrell made some strong points. I would like to contextualize his different points, if y'all don't mind.
Yeah, go ahead.
Give you a chance to land. No, I want to give him a chance to land, but you said a lot of different points. I want to give you a chance to land. I just want to make your point. So, the first thing you said was the money. Why they volunteer? That's the first thing. And then you said about being homeless. That's two, right? I want to give you a chance to land. I'm just earmarking it so we don't forget. That's it.
I'm just saying, bro. A lot of it, when I look at the Caucasians, they love it. Like they're true patriots. Volunteer for deployments. They want to go to war. But then when you see black soldiers on TikTok talking against the government, talking about Iran, they don't want to go to war. They ducking deployments. People sign up to the military thinking they can't go to war, which is diabolical. If you sign up to go to the military but you ducking deployments, that's diabolical to me.
Right. So his points that he made. So unfortunately, he did make an exception. He said unless there's drug use. What was the other one? You said drug use. What else? They're homeless. What did you say?
You know, drug addiction, alcoholism, severe PTSD.
Right. Those are some reasons why some people don't flourish outside of the military. Because outside the military, you're not in a controlled environment anymore. Some people had to get out because they couldn't cope. The drug use and stuff like that, that's how they cope with whatever they was dealing with, right? So with the PTSD, regarding PTSD, some people self-medicate. But a lot of the medication that they give us starts you on that path. Do you see what I'm saying? A lot of veterans, start self-medicating because they get you on it and then they take you off it. Because your body builds up a tolerance to the shit, so you got to take more. So speaking for those veterans, right? There are some veterans who just abuse the shit anyway, period, right? And they get caught and then they fucked up, right? Now, far as, like, I have PTSD. You see what I'm saying? What fucked me up is seeing kids get blown up. That's what fucked me up, right? I'm good. I'm better now. But when I first got out of the military, I was walking around like a loaded weapon. You see what I'm saying? Because I don't fuck who you are. You see, you got to pick up body parts of little kids. It's going to fuck with you. You see what I'm saying? Now, but I'm not the uncle off soul food. You see what I'm saying? Now, with that being said, the other thing you said, now, I volunteered to go after 9/11 because of the money. I had just came back from Qatar and made a lot of money. So my first 3 years in the military, I was out of the country, 17 months? Out of 24? Out of 36 months? So a lot of veterans, black, white, purple, and pink, because it's tax-free. When you go to the Middle East or a war zone, you get hazard pay, you get tax-free money. A lot of people move out of their dwellings, right? And they don't have any overhead. So let's say they have no bills, no car note, no nothing. They move out their apartment, they don't get shit. Maybe a storage. So they keep in damn near 90% of their check. Where they're deployed to, they're in a tent or they're in a cubicle, they're in they're in a tube. Their food is free. They pocketing money. They come back after 6 months or 12 months or something. Some come back. Some people, when they had the signing bonuses, just to re-enlist for air traffic controllers was $130,000. Just to re-enlist. That's not even counting the money that they're getting from some people's come back, man, over $300,000, bro. They're gone for 6 months to 12 months. They're coming back $250,000. So hell yeah, motherfuckers be jumping on that shit to get the money. And then if you got dependents, you get separation pay. You be I don't fuck with bullets flying or not. You a motherfucking fool not to jump on that shit.
I get it. I appreciate the dialogue. But this is a rare time that me and Darrell is going to agree on something. I do believe if you don't have the passion for the military, you shouldn't join. If you don't have that level of patriotism, you need to stay away from the military. I don't have enough research to confirm this. I'll go as far as say I may not have enough research to even say this. But if I had to throw out a hypothesis, when you talk about going through a level of PTSD and you go in there for one benefit but not taking all the other things into account of what goes on in the military, would that have something to do with the PTSD cases because they were blindsided? Not to say you can't have patriotism and then somebody blows up in your face and that's going to psychologically send you on the downward spiral. But I'm just saying from those who want to do it versus those who's doing it for a for a more so of a self-benefit reason, does that play a part?
Can I say something?
Go ahead.
If you live in a bad neighborhood, it don't make sense for you not to go to the military. I mean, if you already dodging bullets for free, you might as well get paid to do it.
Let the women go to the goddamn. Let the women do the bum ass jobs. Let the men be in the goddamn military. Man, our country's soft as.
Starscream, do you realize just
Women
off
don't
that?
belong in the goddamn
Do
military,
you
man.
realize
Yeah,
that
doing
off
little
that
regular shit,
statement
little
that
funny shit,
nobody
maybe a
would
fighter
join, right?
pilot or
You
some
do
shit
realize
like
not
that.
everybody's gonna join,
Maybe you could
right?
be a fighter pilot,
You know
maybe.
that.
Even in that, I ain't trusting you. You
You
might
know
start
that.
cramping.
Hold on, Ken. I'm gonna give it to you in a minute. I'm gonna let them have that back and forth real quick.
Yeah, you might start cramping and shit.
You gonna join?
I'm good on that. I don't think women should be in the
Exactly.
military. I don't want no woman answering the goddamn call. Could you imagine you got a big ass nigga beating the shit out of everybody and they call the police and the first responder's a woman? That is terrible. Only in America do we allow this dumb shit. We do not want, and women ain't no fucking grunts. They ain't no goddamn Navy SEAls. They
So if
can't
you get in
pass
a car
training.
accident, and the EMT driver and the assistant
EMT is
a
not
woman,
goddamn military, woman.
let him die. That's ignorant.
That's slow.
Starscream, hold on, real quick. You do know there are women that are half you and I sizes that can take us down, right?
What woman half on? Sorry, I just seen a woman. I let her try.
Before you say how and why,
I'm gonna break her fucking neck.
So Starscream, here's the thing. That's wishful thinking, depending on who you come across. But when you are hold on, Starscream. But when you are a smaller size and stature,
I did Brazilian jiu-jitsu, bro. I could break
no.
somebody's fucking arm.
Now you're talking about having specific training and stuff like that. So if these women has the same specific training that you're talking about, and then some, would it be a wise idea to take them for granted?
What I'm telling you is this: this is not just me. So you served, right?
Me, no, I haven't. I'm private security.
All right, so unserved. So
and the real.
So when y'all in war, you want to turn and hear a question. You want to turn and find out she need a 5-minute break because she got to change her tampon and she bleeding through her motherfucking pants.
I really don't think
they do it.
I don't.
No, that is the case. No, Chris, that is the case. That's legit.
Okay, go ahead. I'm listening.
Starscream has a legitimate art. So when I deployed to Iraq in 2003, it was a bare base. So for those who don't know where the bare base is, it has nothing. No power, no water. We knocked all that shit out, right? I was there for 8.5 months. I didn't have a shower for 6.5 months, almost 7 months. We had to use baby wipes. The first 3 months, it was a 55-man team. We had 10 females. All of them had to go back to the rear because they got urinary tract infections. Couldn't bathe. It's 140 degrees. We're sweating morning, noon, and night. We're in the sun for 18, 19 hours a day. We worked until the sun went down, right? And at night, it was pitch black because we knocked out all the power, and that's when they attacked us, right? You have an open orifice between your legs. Even in training in the rear, the men got to stay in the field, and a lot of times the women get to go back in the rear and take showers. And this is in training. So he has a legitimate argument. And then during training, it's called a run-in-inspired miscarriage. So, okay, I'm 205 at the time. My flak vest with the plates in it is 70-something pounds, right? So I'm almost 300 pounds with everything on, okay? It's hard for me to pick up. It would be hard for me, and at the time, I'm bench pressing over 300 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
I'm squatting over 500 pounds. It would be hard for me to pick up Chris. With all that shit on, as I'm running, I gotta roll over him.
And Chris is damn near look like he 250.
Right? And I'm
more than 250.
That's what I'm saying. You look like you damn near 300 pounds.
Hold on a second. Let I'm finished real quick.
Listen to what I'm saying. It would be hard for me to pick you up without that shit on, let alone with that shit.
Mm-hmm.
So imagine a female having to drag you or I with all that shit on after we just got hit. It's gonna take 2 or 3 women to drag us to safety. If I'm just giving y'all the pros and the cons. Some of the best shots I've seen in the military was females.
Mm-hmm.
But here's where your anatomy works against you. Here's where your anatomy works against you. Open orifice. If we don't have these conditions for you to clean yourself, you're fucked. And then if one of us get hit, right? If I seen a patrol of men and women, I would just shoot the men. Because it's gonna take more women to drag that man off the battlefield. If I shoot one woman, one man can pick you up and carry you off the battlefield.
Right, that's strategic.
I want to slow you the fuck down. And then I get y'all to cluster up and then I take y'all all out.
Yeah, that's strategic. I don't
And not to mention the dog's gonna smell out of all them holes.
This guy.
I'm just being honest. Another thing is this.
So,
do we got time to listen to a woman complain
No.
about orders?
Hold on, let Candy get in there because I know she's been waiting.
I'm saying Pookie and Ray Ray is not trained killers. They could miss. When you're in that battlefield, those people are trained.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that's why. Yeah.
No, and I agree with that. When it comes to using firearms, because I was more so talking about hand-to-hand combat on how people half our size and stature, they will have to use our weight, our force, our velocity against us in combat for their own competitive advantage. That's why I said there's a woman half Starscream size that can't take him out because he's 250, I believe. And
no, I'm fucking 290, 300 pounds. I bounce in between.
Okay, so him and I are in
man, nigga, you see me, nigga?
Him and I are in the same weight class because if he's 300, I'm 335. So it's gonna take a woman half our size. She has to be a skilled hand-to-hand combat to take us down.
Chris, first of all,
let me say,
his
Chris,
PT test. Hold on, Star.
Go ahead.
He would have failed his PT test because he's fucking huge. You would have failed your PT test because you're bald. And
we're 6'4". I'm 6'4".
would have failed his PT test because he has a bear belly. So
I want to fight you just on general principle. And I can beat you. Because I would kick your ass in front of everybody. And that's how much I do not believe in you. I see this, and then you talk, and I'm like, get the out of my ring.
And they took on ice.
And has a beer belly. So you would have to be physically fit in the military. Continue.
Baby girl, it's fat niggas in the military all over the place.
No, not like you. No, it's not. Not like you.
Yo, you're not realizing. We are in the six. Listen, shorty, we're not 6'1". We're not that. I'm 6'4". He's 6'6". It's very rare that I even see a woman my stature. I seen one woman today that was close to my height, and even if she was a little taller than me, I would beat shit down her legs.
So
just being honest with you.
So what Starkey was basically saying is just that the women in the military is a bad idea. They are going to be a liability, especially when it comes to physicality. And I was telling him that there are women half our size that can take us down. That's only because it's going to come to I'm talking about hand-to-hand combat.
And watch when I pull out my knife and rip her fucking limb to limb.
Yeah, good luck with that.
I'm gonna stab the shit out of her. As soon as she grabbed me, I don't care how much you want to grab. Once I get to that Rambo knife, it's your ass.
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna grab it off the rip. So you telling me a woman could beat you in a knife fight, Chris?
No, I'm talking. No. What I'm to Starscream. I'm talking about a specific trained woman.
But listen, I get that. But she's not in the field with niggas that's not
Hold on,
trained.
I think I'm about to back you. Hold on. Go ahead, on.
Starscream has a legitimate argument. There's gonna be women that's gonna fit his description. There's gonna be men who fit his description.
Right.
There's a lot of men that couldn't do the shit that we. There was a lot of men there was a lot of men when we had to do our patrols through the cities and shit. There was a lot of men conking the fuck out. It wasn't just the women. It was a lot of women who wasn't.
Of course.
On my team, what fucks up the women it ain't the fighting per se. You know what I'm saying? It was not being able to clean yourself. everybody had athlete's foot jackets, bro. They had urinary tract infection inside 90 days.
And also tell them how the women had jock itch in their pussy.
He said that. It's a UTI. He said that.
No. See, the men was fucking their socks. This was real shit. They had athlete's foot in their box, bro.
No, Starscream. He's saying now that he's addressing that right now.
So So what Starscream is saying is legit. There's going to be more women that's going to fall under what Starscream said. There's going to be some women that's going to overcome that. There's going to be men who fall in Starscream, but probably not as many women. You understand what I'm saying? Now support. Everybody in the military is not a killer.
Correct.
I don't care what branch we're talking about. You got support. You know what I'm saying? Administrative jobs. You got that. Then you got the killers, the motherfucking infantry motherfuckers that go out there and do. But they also got a support element. They do the paperwork, the medical, and all that shit.
Yeah, right? That's cool. They can do that.
It's attacked. They gotta have to pick up their gun too. Now, this is why I say it's oxymoronic for the government to say they don't want to put women on the front lines. They already on the fucking front lines. They fighter jet pilots, they attack helicopter pilots. There are, when you go to a war zone and you on a base in a war zone, you're on the fucking front line.
I get it. Okay.
But I'm just saying,
can I say something?
Is willing to have women in they to run the military like us? No.
I mean, HB is not the period. It's an open so there's pathogens over there. Okay. So you ever been so dirty you took a baby wipe? It's just mud.
No.
That's what it's like. It's just mud, man. After
they have. They done sat their ass up and then take a bath for a week and they got
no. I agree. I'm just trying not to visualize it, but I agree.
Man, we men, Chris. That's
no.
We
talk about the women. We talk about the women.
Nigga, if you think in between, imagine when you take a baby wipe and wipe your balls, and you've been sitting there, you ain't bathed in a month. What you think gonna happen when she wipe her coochie?
Yeah, he's honest talking about jock itch. You're right. I agree.
The jock itch, they had jock itch in the barracks where the women was getting jock itch in their pussy.
You in the heat, so they got the urinary tract infection because they were just you can't clean yourself.
Yeah.
That shit is contagious, bro. Ew.
I get it.
Bro, they had jock itch in their box. Men had jock itch on their dick because niggas was fucking their socks.
On that dick.
I get it.
This is real shit. I'm not even lying. That's what I'm saying. A woman can't be no grunt. Another thing is the dog's gonna smell their ass soon as they smell that.
Can you be realistic? Because you do know that you're not fighting the women, right? You do know that y'all all in the same unit, right?
I don't give a fuck. I don't want to turn behind me. And I got a motherfucking bitch watching my motherfucking back. I'm sorry.
Please help him, bro. Because
ain't no bitch. A bitch can't carry me.
And I'm going to tell you why. My mom did 32 years in the Army. And I'm talking about in one of the units that most females
was she a grunt? Was she a first responder?
She was in Patriot. She's jumping out of plane. She's in airborne. She's doing that shit.
Just because she was in airborne and learned how to jump out of fucking plane don't mean she jumped out of plane in a fucking active battle.
But Starscream, there's not that many active battles to begin with. So that's not her. That's not her fault.
32 years ago, Un was just in active battles in 2000. What you
said how many? We're aware of 9/11. We're aware of that stupid gas shit that happened with Bush.
Bro, that was nothing but 26 years ago.
But what I am hyper focusing on is you want to take into account of all the wars that we've been in. Some of those things are few and far between. And if you so happen to get in the military at the right time, that's not your fault that a war didn't break out. I say shout out to you.
What I'm telling you is this. They not sending no fucking woman as no first responder.
Yes,
they're not no fucking Navy
Hold on. Go ahead.
Starscream. The biggest threat when we deploy to a combat zone is not the enemy. It's your fellow soldier. Sexual assault it goes up.
Oh yeah.
Thank you.
I'm aware of that. That's a given.
What?
That's a given.
It
I'm
is
aware of
men that get sexually assaulted.
So
even men get sexually assaulted.
Yeah, but yes, I know.
Men and women.
Everybody get. Unfortunately, everybody's
You got
a victim.
women that's a thought land for
we done
them.
went from
They
war
fucking everybody
to
on the goddamn
sexual assault. Are you
shit.
kidding me? I'm off this conversation.
Hold on. He yelling. Starscream, say that one more time.
I said some women, it is a fucking dick wonderland for them. Literally, they get
dick
fucked all over the
wonderland
place.
for women.
No, it's men and women being assaulted.
No, he acknowledged that. But
I acknowledge that, and I
he's
said that
talking about the
for
women.
some women, it's a dick wonderland for them.
Yeah, he gets that.
Meaning that they
Jesus
could be
Christ.
the biggest whore that they want to be.
Cakes TV on YouTube. Some of the best military pilots are females. Shout out to Cakes for the contribution. Yeah, I don't say when it comes to military, especially the women, I get what the Starscreens of the world are saying, but at the end of the day, they have a little bit more.
Yo, it's not just me, bro. You could pull up videos
of the world. Meaning there's more.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying you could pull up people that served in the military. That's men that do not want women next to them.
I know. That's how this conversation started.
Yeah,
that's how this conversation started. Too many women pussify in the military. That's how this conversation got here. Darrell, go. I'm sorry about that.
Who said the best pilots are women?
Cakes. She's on the stage.
That's bullshit, man. It was a woman flying that chopper that crashed.
That crash. That's a fact. I thought about that too.
That crashed into that commercial airline in DC. Hey.
Man, women ain't. There's nothing that women do in this fucking world that men don't do better. I'm sorry.
But even though I do not want women in the military or black people at all, y'all not gonna shit and say that these women ain't serving. That's bullshit. And Un can tell you, they just didn't start coming into the military in the 2000s and shit. They've been coming into the military.
This is the only place in America where we let women think that they fucking men.
Civil War, from the fucking first war, whether they were first responders.
They wasn't in no fucking Civil War.
They were helping the soldiers with just fucking food.
Oh, have fucking mercy.
As we got as more jobs were open to us, we did more. So y'all can't shit on women like that.
So I see this conversation is going to continue, and we at the 3 hour 45-minute mark. Y'all just making me break.
Yo, bro, it wasn't no woman serving in a civil. They let y'all black ass watch Harriet Tubman, that dumbass fake ass fucking movie with nothing but bullshit in it. Now y'all think women were serving in the goddamn war. Lord have mercy.
Go ahead.
Starscream. Security forces are the people in the Air Force who protect the base, the perimeter. They're the police, right? I forgot what it's called in the Army. They're MPs. They're the ones who protect the base, and they're the police, right? So when we deploy, they're the ones who are protecting. Like when the base gets attacked, that's the first line of defense. You do know that it's women that are part of both. In the Marines, I don't know what they're called in the Marines. They have men and women who sit on those big ass guns or use that or man that radar that's supposed to be like the Iron Dome, right?
No, I understand that. I respect that. But that's not them being in the field.
Examples where women are getting it done. They're getting it done. They're getting hit too, just like the men. You see what I'm saying? They're getting Purple Hearts, just like the men. You see what I'm saying? They're getting it done. And again, security forces, their job is to protect the base.
I totally understand them protecting the base. I totally understand that. Is it me that made this reference? Do they not call women poles?
Starscream, this is one of those topics of conversation. I'm trying to help you make your point, but I'm gonna be transparent.
Starscream. I don't know if you know, but Un has been backing you this whole time. So
no. I was asking him. Have you ever heard the reference where they speak about women as poles?
Starscream, have you ever seen a round? Have you ever held a round in your hand that would make a hole or a dent in something that's bigger than your body?
Yes. That ass.
What?
Hell yeah. My man's got big ass 50 cal shits like this big as shit. Bigger than my
hand. You get a 50 cal, you join the military.
Right.
Huh?
That's how he saw it.
Only way you get a 50 cal, you join the military.
Hell, man. What you think? I'll bring him on here for y'all. My brother Zoe. He was in the military. He served for
No,
mad
that's
years.
what I'm saying. That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. So look, to shoot that gun, right? You got to hold. It's the triggers on. It's like on the triggers on both sides, right? It's like you only can shoot 6-round bursts. The recoil from that motherfucker, your forearms, your shoulders, you feel it in your traps, you feel it in your fucking forearms, nigga, in your hands, nigga.
I believe you.
You feel it in your fucking stomach. It feel like you did sit-ups, nigga. Do you understand that these are the guns that women are shooting at the gate, nigga? In defense of the gate.
I totally understand that, but I'm gonna ask you again: do they not call women poles in the army, military, all of that?
What do you say?
Poles.
Do they call women poles in the military?
Poles? Are you saying holes or poles?
Poles. P-O-L-E-S.
I never heard that.
What is
Yeah,
poles?
because I heard it from a lot of men. A pole is what? What do a pole do?
Sit straight up.
Exactly. It just fucking sit there. That's what the fuck they call them. Literally, they call women poles in the military. I know this because I be around a lot of military people out the ass. I got family members.
It's just it's somebody that's stationary that doesn't do anything.
They just sit there. They're a fucking pole.
I don't know. There's some lazy women, yes. There's some lazy motherfucking men.
No, they talking about their service, meaning what they doing. Like you said, paperwork, filing, doing this and that.
I can't make out what he's saying. Man.
No paperwork, filing. It's just stationary. It's your waste of body in the military because you're not essentially doing anything.
That's what I'm saying. You have the administrative side. There are no. So for women to be, there's no women in infantry. They are attached to infantry in support roles. You understand? Now they're trying to change that, right? But that's their job. They're doing their job. But if shit kicks the fuck off, like in the Marines and the Army, you are a soldier first, man and woman.
Right. No, I get it. And we let's wrap this up because we have 3 hours and 50 minutes.
Do you think a woman would be a motherfucking a Navy SEAL?
Would a woman be a Navy SEAL?
First open this motherfucker, man.
They join it.
Yes.
Show me them.
I would imagine so. Are there not women that are Navy SEALs?
They're gonna. Do you know how hard it is to be a Navy SEAL?
Up for women to join a couple of years ago.
Oh! I didn't see that. I did not know. Okay, cool.
Not just Navy SEAL Special Forces. So they had to reduce the requirement. They had to make it lax.
Well,
which is not what. That's a disrespect to all the other men that came.
Hold on, start screen. But yeah, when it comes to laxing the requirements, that has been across the board, whether it be military, firefighters, law enforcement. Yeah, they have laxed the requirements.
No, bro. When you a Navy SEAL, bro, you a dog.
Right,
you a dog.
Requirements to allow women in, it opened the door for subpar men to come in too.
Of course, no, that's fair. That's fair. I'm not.
But you should. But the Navy SEALs used to accept what? The best of the best.
That's correct. And he said that opened up 2 years ago. Now I don't know what the applications looks like as far as the ratio between men and women. I was still obviously it's going to be more men, but if they just opened it up 2 years ago. Let's have this conversation in another 3 years. What's up? Man?
Yeah, but that's like a nigga being a ranger. I don't know. Like you ain't a woman. Don't woman shouldn't. She should have to do all the shit that all the Navy SEALs did before them.
I don't have to honestly, Star. You and I will agree on that. I don't have a problem with that.
Because that means now you got to sit next to somebody, Chris, that they didn't even pass how you passed.
Shoshana Johnson, she lives here in El Paso, and she was a POW. And so when I hear y'all say shit like that, I be like, do you know who that is? Do you know?
But she was support though. She wasn't infantry.
She's not a grunt. They don't understand what a grunt is, bro.
We're supposed to have hairnets and shit. In a cafeteria lady.
She's not the one landing down. She's not the one coming to shoot.
Hold on, let's wrap this up. I'm gonna keep the clubhouse room open so this conversation can continue. But let me.
Because I can't hear.
No. It's all good. He's about to join y'all.
All right, I'm
hold on,
coming
Star.
right now. I'm coming
Wait,
now.
Star. Wait 1 second, Star. We got one more thing before we go. We're gonna go into last call, ladies and gentlemen. This has been a great topic, by the way. I appreciate you guys. But one more thing before we go. I saw this earlier today. Meta and YouTube found liable in social media addiction case. Woman awarded $3 million. Say the platforms contributed to suicidal thoughts and depression when she was a minor. That is crazy. And this is by way of the neighborhood talk. Neighbors, this is interesting. A 20-year-old woman had won a major case after a trial based on social media addiction. According to Fox News, the woman identified as KGM says she started using YouTube at 6. The fuck? And Instagram at 9. Jesus. Staying on the platforms all day. Her lawyer pointed out that the platforms implement features seemingly meant to get young users hooked. Features like endless scrolling, notifications, autoplay, etc. were mentioned in the case. KGM said the addictive use was directly tied to her suicidal thoughts and depression. The jury found that Meta and YouTube acted with malice, oppression, and fraud. That is bullshit. They believe the platforms do have measures that get young users addicted and actually contributed to the 20-year-old mental health issues. The judgment was for $3 million, but will potentially grow after punitive damage. TikTok and Snap, which is the parent company of Snapchat, was also intertwined in this case as a defendant originally, but they actually settled ahead of time. Thoughts? My thought is that is absolute fucking bullshit.
Excuse my language. The fuck are you talking? I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that.
I know a hustle when I see one. What the fuck we talking about?
What the fuck was that?
I know a hustle when I see one. There's nothing stopping you from putting this shit down. But she said 6 and 9. My thought is to put my foot up the parent's ass. That's my original thought. But however, when it comes to teenagers and adults, it's real simple. Step away. X, problem solved. And if you're having mental health issues, it has nothing to do with the platform. It has everything to do with the algorithm of the shit that you're watching. So that's a you thing. That's something for you and your therapist. Don't you come to me looking for some money. TikTok and Snapchat settle. So I don't know how much that money is. $3 million fucking dollars? Now you got me fucked up. And you talking about punitive damage.
I don't understand.
I don't know who these lawyers are, but they need
that.
to be fired.
I'm gonna say this, Chris.
Hold on, Case. Let me give it to content real quick. Go ahead, content.
I want to find out who that lawyer is, because that's the lawyer of the year. If you would have told me about this case before this settlement, I would have told you that's unwinnable. The fact that a lawyer took that to court and won, that's all on that lawyer. I don't know what the hell, I don't know what kind of case he put together, but this is gonna open the door to class action lawsuits. You know that once things like this happen in court, this become case law. So this gonna be the first of many. It's no telling how much money they're gonna have to pay out. You get what I'm saying? So kudos to that lawyer. It's just crazy to hear something like this actually got a judgment.
Whoever the lawyer team for Meta YouTube, you need to be fired. Fired. This is a winnable case. Starscreen, go.
Bro, I think it's smart. I think the lawyer that pulled it off. Shit, I'm about to sue these niggas next. Shit.
Man, it was super kid. Nigga trying to get me in trouble. We are live on YouTube right now. What's wrong with Starscreen? Nigga.
Oh, my bad. I'm next.
Don't even worry about it. Go ahead, Cakes. This nigga here.
At the end of the day, this stuff is real. This is why you're supposed to go and touch grass, get some vitamin D, get your back broke out, get your stuff sucked on. Stay off your phone.
Me and Star got the same facial expression.
What did that mean? Like we outside still, Lord have mercy, but what?
That was crazy. On go.
No, I said that was me.
Oh, my bad. That is the most asinine thing I've ever heard. There's nothing that's keeping me.
What did it do to her?
It came to her depression, her mental health, anxiety, suicidal thoughts. That's what being on YouTube and Instagram and Snapchat and TikTok, excuse me, did for her. Not her parents.
Well, I got mental health problems now.
That low key pissed me off.
I don't understand how that works. Her lawyer is magnificent.
Information for that lawyer. I'm so serious.
Everybody got mental health problems. I think everybody should just say they got mental health problems now. Shoot.
I think so too. Yeah, I got mental health problems too. I deal with nothing but fucking restarts all day, but I'm fine.
I'm gonna say YouTube, Instagram, all of them is not YouTube because YouTube is a great platform. But I'm gonna say Instagram is the reason so many men are sexually deviant. I guess.
I'm so tired of black people using that word. Y'all heard one Muslim man say that word, and y'all just been running with it.
I'm just keeping it real.
I want to know why black people allow white men to come in their community and take all the good jobs. The white people in the community, they've taken over our police departments, taken over our schools, they've taken over our city halls, and black people just sit back and do nothing about it. Why don't we apply?
Hold on, Darrell. Hold off on that thought. Let me finish this one thing that we can get to that. I have a response to that, but hold off on that one. So yeah, to the closing, to the last segment, the idea that it's YouTube's fault or it's Instagram's fault that you're have suicidal thoughts is asinine. It's literally the algorithm, and I'm pretty sure that's what the lawyer went is because you have algorithms that placate to suicidal thoughts. I would like to know what channel was she on, what video was she watching that placated all these suicidal thoughts. And if you knew it was there, why did you continue to deal with it? And what the fuck are you doing on social media at the age of 6 and 9? See, on the YouTube side, I understand that because that's the new TV. A lot of people will watch us versus watch scheduling stuff on TV. Hell, you can thank the streaming service because they defeated all of that. It started with them. Now we can slide in there, pause, and reap the benefits and make our own money on the side for those who are monetized. But as far as social media, come the fuck on. Y'all got to stop playing with me. I know a cash grab when I see one. Shout out to the 20-year-old who's now $3 million richer and is going to get more based off of punitive damages. How's that going to be quantified or calculated? I don't know. I really don't. But, man, get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. But, like I said, ladies and gentlemen, I appreciate you guys. We're going to continue the conversation on Clubhouse. YouTube 4-hour stream. Like I said, this is a new record for me because I think I ever streamed this long. Hell, we beat the record on Friday, and now we beat it again today. And we'll see what happens tomorrow. Because tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back on YouTube.
Next time, bring their scary ass up here and get on camera.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. Because
ugly
tomorrow,
ass people.
Oh no, because Starsky, here's what's going on tomorrow. To the women that are 5'5" and shorter, please bring your ass here tomorrow because I have research to prove that you guys are terrorists. 5'5" and shorter, I got the research.
Shout out to Swan, only sister, and shout out to Case. They came up. But
Mo, don't you get mad at me Swan over there on Clubhouse. I see
shout
you.
Shout out to Swan for coming up. Swan got on camera and was looking cute with her little self. So y'all women, y'all ducking y'all taco heavy.
I got some smoke for y'all beer belly, Bill Cosby, Jello pudding ass niggas.
I'm not.
Go eat a pudding pop.
Whatever. So yeah, so we're doing the short women are terrorists. We're doing that tomorrow. Also is versus Tyrese versus Tank. Let me actually see if they got an actual time.
That's not even fair.
Probably not, but it's gonna be a hell of an R&B night.
Yeah, it'd be a hell of a battle though. It's kind of a stalemate.
Yeah, stalemate. Hold on, let's see. Jada Thrupp is.
I think Tyrese probably edge it, but I think the newest stuff comes from Tank, so Tank might win.
God damn, Jada Thrupp. I'm sorry. Let me focus on this.
Who's he bad? Hold on, let me look at the thing. Hold on.
My bad. Let's see. What time does it? Do they have a time on this? No, they don't. I would imagine it's gonna be 7 something. Let me check Complex real quick, because it's probably gonna be streaming on Complex or YouTube's channel. Hopefully they already have this set up. But yeah, we're gonna do a watch party of the versus tomorrow, and I can give you guys my live score of the versus. Let's see, do they got this here? They don't have it. We'll figure it out, because I gotta see what time. But I'll definitely keep you guys posted on that. Starscream, my guy. See you on Clubhouse. We're about to head there right now. But appreciate you, man.
All right, we in there.
Yeah. Those who are watching on YouTube, I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for tuning in. On your way out, you want more content like this, subscribe and share. Follow me on all social links are located in your description. Participate, waive all rights to privacy. We're on the road to 1,500 subscribers. Once we reach that goal, we're going to give away some more money. We give away a total of $200. It's going to up to $250. So let's get these numbers up so I can go ahead and start giving out money. Cakes won the grand prize. Let's see if she can do it again. But thank you guys for tuning in. BTSI show. Christopher J. See you guys on Clubhouse. Peace out.
Extraterrestrial. Like an extraterrestrial. Extraterrestrial.
Doctor?
Like I don't belong. I feel like I don't belong. Like I don't belong. I feel like I don't belong. Extraterrestrial. 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 Like an extraterrestrial. Extraterrestrial. Like I don't belong. I feel like I don't belong. Like I don't belong. I feel like I don't belong. Extraterrestrial. 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 Like I don't belong. I feel like I don't belong. Like I don't belong. I feel like I don't belong. Extraterrestrial. 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 Like an extraterrestrial. Extraterrestrial.
Doctor?
Like I don't belong. I feel like I don't belong. Like I don't belong. I feel like I don't belong. Extraterrestrial. Extraterrestrial.
It's a mess. Hey, don't even worry about it.